Polo in the Desert. It's the second edition of AlUla Desert Polo here, brought to you by the Royal Commission of AlUla in Saudi Arabia. A foray into the world of polo. A rediscovery of an ancient pastime and the meeting with a sport today that's known across 80 countries and more. And they're emerging into this new market and showing us how they like to do things here. It's been a terrific display of culture and hospitality, of seriously impressive event build, unbelievable production values, and the most stunning location on earth. And we've got, to boot, we've got the best team in the world have come down, all four of them, the four Galacticos, the titans of polo, the La Dolfina polo team, headed by the eponymous Adolfo Cambiaso and his teammates that made history and are the most successful polo team ever to have played. Pelon Sterling, who plays with him to this day, Pablo McDonough, and Juan Martin Nero. With them, they bring a whole corral of sponsors. We've got Richard Mille, we've got Saudia Airlines, we've got Habitas Hotel, and a whole lineup of tremendous sponsors. And now I'm going to pass you to the first interview of the day. We're going to have interviews, we're going to have games, we're going to have replays. This is Sebas with Adam Snowden, who is our main official here today, who created the arena. Take it away, Sebas.
Thank you, Evie. Thank you. Welcome, everyone, as well. Here we are with Adam Snowden. He is the official. Well, we can call it here, the official. Someone has to be the official, and it's you. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Sebastian. Welcome to all those watching on Polo Line TV, of course, the one and only place we're watching polo on throughout the world. Thanks, Ebba. Yes, it's welcome to everybody here to AlUla in Saudi Arabia. It's an amazing venue, and thank you very much to the Saudi Polo Association for their support of this event. It's an amazing event. We have a lot of really serious dignitaries coming in here this afternoon to watch this great game of polo. We see a few members of the Saudi Polo organization actually playing themselves. They're really getting a thirst for this game, which is just amazing and so good. It is going to be a new capital of polo, trust me. And we're really looking forward for things to expand further. Unfortunately, COVID has set things back a little bit, but I'll be honest with you, it's really will explode. They are hungry, they are thirsty for polo, aren't we all?
Going, in fact, to the job that brought you here, how is to put order with these guys? You know, they are the best four polo players in the world with the best patrons as well. So it's not gonna, probably it's not gonna be easy job
well,
for you.
To be perfectly honest with you, it's absolutely fine. The professionals are professionals, and as you say, they are the top professionals. They know the game, they know polo. This is desert polo. We're not at Palermo. They're going to have a lot of fun. They're going to entertain their patrons, and they'll be there to actually progress their future within the sport, which is great to see, and you couldn't ask for a better bunch of people to come and do it.
You've been in this kind of surface polo many times. Is the best way to start, you know, big events in a place that they probably don't have a lot of history in polo?
I think it's a very good venue for people as a spectacle, and a very good marketing advertising tool, because people can see it. We know with arena polo and beach polo thing, it's an event that is in your face. It's there right in front of you, rather than wondering what's going on 150 yards, 300 yards up the other end of the field. So it's a great thing to have it directly in front of you, as far as I'm concerned. And I'll be honest with you, I think the arena polo, they have a lot of fun with it. If they've started playing outside and then they come into the arena. And I've always been a big believer that it can really sharpen your riding up, because when they're play more of it and playing some good competition arena polo, it sharpens the riding up. You've got direction of ball changes and everything, so it can help. Some purists don't like it, but I think it certainly does have a place in the market.
Well, thank you very much, Adam. We go back to you, Evie. Good luck with these two matches. probably they're not going to be as relaxed as yesterday.
That's for sure.
Thank you very much. Adam, back to you, Evie.
Thanks, Seba. Thanks, Adam. Great to see you here. Lovely to know that we're in your capable hands. And I would like to introduce to you the Master of Ceremonies for the day, who is the voice of Dubai, no less. I don't know, he's got many official titles. He's also the host of a radio station here in Dubai. It's Mr. Tom Urquhart. We enjoyed the inaugural event here in March 2020, and it's a real privilege to be co-piloting. He's just having a quick chat with Adam Snowden here, just discussing a few tactics before we go ahead. But any minute now, he's going to come and introduce to us the event and take us through all the formalities of the day. And you can see here we've got the camels. It's a very different polo this year. We're going to be playing on these camels, so it's going to be a really interesting competition. I'm just kidding. Of course, we've got horses from Dubai. Their stabling's been built here for 300 horses. And he's back, he's with me. Tom is here. And you remember, Tom, we came here 2020. It was quite the adventure in the middle of the desert. We came and stayed here at this resort and rallied around the town to all the different hot spots, etc. And now here you are for part 2.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, good to be with you again, EB. Here we are back in the northwest of Saudi Arabia in the beautiful surroundings of AlUla, this UNESCO protected area, heritage site, no less, one of the most recent heritage sites, not just here in the Middle East, but in the world. And playing host yet again to some of the finest names in the world of polo. So a lot to therefore look forward to. Looking forward to today. Back to you, EB.
And we go straight over to an interview that Sebas is now doing with Malcolm Borwick, an England player and ambassador for many a brand across the world. Take it away, Sebas.
Thank you, Ibim. Well, I don't know if you got the introduction, but the introduction for you, Malcolm, was polo player, brand ambassador for a lot of brands, and chairman of the World Polo Tour. Nice to have you here. Welcome to AlUla, to Saudi Arabia.
Thanks, Harry. No, the pleasure is mine. What an amazing place to come. I mean, the more people get a chance to come here and see Saudi Arabia for what it really is, and for the polo event that they've managed to put on here, I highly recommend it. It's been a fabulous couple of days.
Tell me, if it's your first visit here, what you...
Yeah, I arrived in Riyadh 2 days ago, which is a completely different experience to being up here. All I can say is I think the future of Saudi polo is looking really good. They've got so many ideas in the pipeline and so many fields they're planning and opportunities, I think, to really try and grow the sport out here. So hopefully we'll be back here for a few more years to come.
You're a polo ambassador. You've been in many places, more than most of us. What you have seen here, polo in Saudi Arabia, is only just 2-3 years old. What, compared with other places that they were in the same stages probably when you visit them? Well, this is Amr.
All thanks to my good friend Amr Zidane. No, I think this is my pleasure, my friend. This is my 34th country to come and play polo. So yeah, I've been around the block a few times. But what I see that's coming here, I think the level of investment that they're going to put into the sport, it's taking polo back to one of its heritage roots. There's such a equine culture here in Saudi Arabia that I can't see that the passion they have for horses, the passion they have for doing events well, I can't see why it's not going to take off.
What is next for you?
Gosh, a really busy schedule from now on. I'm actually flying back tonight, and then I'm off to Singapore to go and do some work out there, and then hopefully going over to America, and then we've got a really busy UK season up ahead of us, so long way to go.
Busy with all the COVID rules these days to fly over the
Yeah, but there are certain places where you've got to make the effort to go. When people put the effort on to put an event like this they have here, you've got to go and support it. I think it's really important that we appreciate what it takes to do these things. And with Amma and the team and bringing the La Dolfina boys back together to play out here, it all creates interest. And what we've got to do is we've got to get the grassroots of polo here flourishing. It's not all about just this ultra top end. It's about trying to get the locals to engage with the sport, build the right infrastructure, teach them from the ground up, and then we'll have more places to go and play polo. And the hospitality in Saudi Arabia genuinely is second to none.
Malcolm, it was a pleasure to have you. It's a pleasure to have you here in Saudi, and the best of luck for the rest of.
Well, let's hope a good final day. Thanks, Sebi.
Thanks, you. Back to you, Evie.
Thanks, Sebi. Thanks, Malcolm. Great to hear this range of opinions here on this event, and good to see that more and more people are coming here from not just from the locals and coming from all the cities here in Saudi, but from the polo community as well. I think that's really what we're trying to establish, is just put the flag in the sand, to coin a phrase, and just really make sure that we're establishing ourselves both within the polo world and then also appealing to those that maybe aren't as familiar with this microcosm that is polo. You can see the arena here is absolutely delightful. Just it's a very long deck all the way along the side of the arena, and you can see there that it's a kind of hybrid between indoor and outdoor polo. More of an indoor vibe, but you've got the posts on the field, which you don't really have in arena polo. In arena polo, you hit the ball against the back wall, the ball bounces out, and then you play it straight into the game. Here you've got the posts on the field. And look at that spectacular shot from the air. Here's Jean-Francois Decaux, and I hope we get an interview with him. We haven't had one yet. We're certainly getting a good look at his brands. I hope there's a premium for that. Is that a pair of? Can't even say. We don't have an official team sponsor yet for the tournament, so we'll leave that space open. So many opportunities here, and look at that vast reception hall that I don't think we've got eyes on. It's got a press room, a media room downstairs, all kinds of reception rooms, a mosque, of course. Let's remember where we are, and then those 3 production trucks for transmitting all across the world. I heard that it's being transmitted in Arabic and English, and obviously, not obviously, but it's also being transmitted to China. So they'll be keeping an eye on things, because that's another emerging polo market. They're the 2 Bentleys parked outside the front for presentation on arrival. There, just look at that. The topography of this place is just to marvel at. So we're going to have our first game. We've got the same teams as yesterday. We'll run you through all of that. We'll have 2 games. We've got the final between Richard Mille and AlUla. But first up now, we've got 2 teams, Saudia and Bentley. Okay, and now we've got Sebas. Who have you got? I'm curious to see who you're interviewing now, but over to you.
Thank you, Evie. Thank you, Evie. No other than Rodolfo Ducos. He's the one who put together the horses, the organization, from the first year, from the first moment that the idea came to Amer's brain.
Mine,
probably.
Yes, correct.
What is to be around Amer with all these crazy ideas from the beginning?
Well, it's been 15 years with Amer, so I'm a bit used to it. But yeah, it's very challenging to be able to follow his wishes, right? But now, with the support of RCU, if there is money, there is not an issue. So far, it has been easy.
I guess probably is the most challenging job that you have ever done, to put a show like this, horses, bringing from miles away, and to have all the players and the patrons smiling after that.
Yeah, this is I think first of all what it make it easy is AlUla signing a deal with La Dolfina. When you have La Dolfina, then any other player wants to come and play here, and you add to this the landscape, the surrounding, and it helps. You know, you put it all together, and it's obviously a good recipe for successful. But it's not easy in the horses. You know, to give quality horses to the quality players we have here is really difficult. But we're trying slowly to build up some better string of horses. But yeah, so far it's going okay.
Well, it's a pleasure to have you with us. I've seen you running even more than us, that we run already a lot. So we will leave you in peace. Yeah. The players are already getting into the field. So thank you very much for chatting with us.
Thank you for coming, Polo Line.
Thank you. Evie, back with you.
Thanks, Sebas. Thanks, Rodolfo. What a great guy. I mean, that's a super genuine man. He's been working with Amar Zidane for many years, and is really another one of the very sort of competent hands behind an operation like this. And here, getting on the field now, I think we've got Hossam Al-Zawawi. I'm just seeing some players for the second game arriving and coming and making themselves comfortable. And Hossam hails from Saudi himself. The best thing about this is that we've been able to get more homegrown Saudis. I think that's very important. It's all very well to do an international event, but you can't just transplant an event full of foreign players, however good they are, into a country without trying to help the seeds grow from that country itself. And I'll come a little bit more onto the style of polo that we're playing here. There's many different forms of polo. That's a classic. Great to see Hossam there, peering over the fence. Super nice guy. Well, talking of nice guys, I mean, this is the blueprint for nice guys in polo, and one of the best backs in the game. Young Prince Salman Mansour bin Mansour Al Saud. So from the House of Saud. And another terrific personality. Such a good guy. Him and his brother, I believe, been playing a little bit of polo and just getting to know the game. And actually performed pretty well considering in the last game. I think it's really worth taking an overview of this kind of polo and the different skills that are required for this. You've got polo that's played on the beach, you've got polo that's played on the snow, you've got field polo, you've got high goal, medium, low goal, you've got exhibition polo, you've got instructional polo. And I think these are all different subsets in the greater umbrella of the sport polo, which itself is derived from so many different horse activities if you look at its origins. And if you try and see through the lens of what we're trying to achieve here in Saudi, it's introduced new players with the best in the world is not an easy undertaking. When you have such a professional broadcasting outfit as this, and you've got all the production involved, the tendency is to perhaps hope for something that you're used to seeing when you watch this channel and when you see Pelon playing with other players, and Jean-Francois Decaux as well. If you watch him in his next generation games, your expectations are geared towards a certain kind of polo. This is a different skill altogether, and equally fascinating to watch, to see the best in the world just laying off a little bit, allowing these different personalities to flourish during the game, but at the same time never letting go of that competitive edge that makes them who they are. So there's one thing is exhibition polo, another is competitive polo, and then there's trying to do one without forgetting the other. And something that maybe we wouldn't want to line up to watch is two amateur players on a team and one professional, and the professionals running around like Pac-Man wanting to win every single play. Would not make the sport as enjoyable as it has been for this particular occasion. So it's really actually interesting to watch them using their skill, using their knowledge of the field, and then pulling back and letting these guys do what they do. This is His Highness Prince Abdul Rahman bin Faisal Al Saud, So terrific to see him. Jean-Francois Decaux. Really got stuck in yesterday. Let's read up this list. It's Richard Mille, AlUla Desert Polo. And this team is the Saudi team. Dr. Hossam Zawawi. His Royal Highness Prince Salman bin Mansour. Number 3, Juan Martin Nero.
He's the one that keeps the Landolfina with a smile on their face. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we'll shortly, our two teams are set to.
We've got the Bentley team. His Royal Highness Prince Abdul Rahman bin Faisal Al Saud. Number 2, Jean-Francois Decaux. Number 3, Polo Sterling.
Sponsor partner, Richard Mille. Bentley, Saudi Polo Federation.
So, to save time when we're playing, we're going to call them Prince Salman and Prince Abdul Rahman. We're going to give him his full name, Jean-Francois. Snowy is here. The good thing is we've got Snowy, Adam Snowden, the official, mic'd up, so he can give us some opinion. We can hear what he's saying to the players. He loves laying down the law.
Can we first be upstanding for the national anthem of Saudi Arabia?
So we now take to our feet for the national anthems.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's what much to do. We'll have that sorted out shortly. Just a slight technical issue on the story there, but not to worry. And if I could introduce our two teams out here, if you could put your helmets back on, please, gentlemen. Your engines.
So we're going to save that one for the final and resume our position. Look at these two greats. That's going to be so much fun. Pelon loves having fun. There's footage circulating of Pelon dancing with Alicia Keys. Alicia Keys was performing yesterday in the Mariah Concert Hall, which is, you may or may not have seen images, but if you stick around, you'll see footage of this incredible glass structure. And
we actually have on my order sheet, it is playing at number 2, but in the number 1 position is His Highness Prince Salman bin Mansour Al Saud. If you'd like to come forward, please, sir. Playing at number 2 himself, Dr. Hossam Zawawi. Played a game yesterday, very enthusiastic indeed. And at the back door to keep them under control, there's no introduction whatsoever. It's the one and only Juan Martin Nero.
So as they're called forward, Juan Martin Nero.
And for Bentley, in the white shirts, we have His Royal Highness Prince Abdul Rahman
His Royal Highness Prince Abdul Rahman bin Faisal Al Saud.
Welcome from France, the great patron Jean-Francois Decaux of high polo throughout Europe. Have been a magnificent supporter of polo for, dare I say, a few generations, which is great to see. And the one and only El Payaso, David Pelon Sterling.
And of course you can hear there, Pelon Sterling from Uruguay.
So
Most
if we can quickly line up,
successful Scotsman to ever
we
play
have our first presentation here this
Polo.
afternoon, and the ball, our opening ball to be thrown in here.
Got the throw in from the centre. And it's in. It's Abdul Rahman. Abdul Rahman. Juan Martín Nero. They're going for it from the get-go. They were quite cautious at the beginning of the last one. Nero running with Pelon. Pelon coming, puts in a backhander, gets there before Pelon can get round down that left-hand side. And that's great to see. Having said that we don't want to watch them being like Pac-Man going for every play, I don't think they will, but it's lovely when they do to actually go with it in earnest, and that's one of the great things that we saw in the first year, is them furiously battling to win the final. Juan Martín again. And remember, these guys aren't used to playing with the arena ball, but they pick it up real quick. Pelon Sterling launches it into the middle. That one's meant to be for Jean-François Decaux. Did he overhit it? Did it go out? Or is it going to bounce off the wall? No, it's still in, so he's going to play it nice and cautious, puts it under the neck, hoping the number one is up there. Well, in fact, that's Pelon Sterling that's fighting with Juanma Nero, and Juanma on the near side doesn't quite catch the bounce on that one. Pelon tries to stop it and put it inside. Juanma still taking it down the outside. Juan Martín Nero. Here's Pelon, just waiting for the right time to come in, shove him aside, and Juanma puts it over the back line. The two of them having a lot of fun here now. I like that they're going for it. And this is Zawawi, Prince Salman. Salman takes it on. Coming in to meet the ball head to head is Pelon Sterling. He's going to have to try to do a tough angled shot. He's going to get this. I think he did. I'd love to see that from another angle. That was terrific. Great shot right on the back line. Two-dimensional option for him. And he did it. And there it is. There's the angle that we get. Look at that. Beautifully done. So he's had yesterday to practice, and he pulled it off. So that's the first goal of the day. 1-0 to Bentley against Saudia. Saudia is the airlines that I travelled in so comfortably from Heathrow over to Riyadh and then down to AlUla, this lovely mountain resort. So Juan Martín Nero just pulling away from the boards and trying to keep it back in play, ends up giving it back to Pelon Sterling. The ball launched forward. Here's Abdul Rahman, tries to get it over on the near side, doesn't quite manage. Moving his horse over is Pelon, but he almost gives it away behind him to Juanma. Juanma, however, has it poached off him by Jean-François. Jean-François pushing, using the boards for protection. And then Juanma Nero's on a break. He's got past Pelon Sterling. Can he keep ahead of him? Can he get the bouncing ball? Ball bounces unkindly, but Pelon does manage to get in a shot across the field that then is picked up by Nero. Nero waits, sees Salman, punches the ball across, and that's the key. And Pelon just clearing some space for Jean-François. Zawawi now. Zawawi comes, and in comes Pelon Sterling. Pelon Sterling cuts it to the outside, tries to keep it away from Salman. Ball bounces almost out of bounds, but stays still in play, and Jean-François just controlling it in front, but has to make sure someone does come in and pitch it from behind. On the near side, punching forward, lovely pass there to Prince Salman, and going up behind him is Juanma Nero, just decides to take it and help it along on his near side, and Zawawi! Oh, stopped on the goal line by Decaux, and then dribbled over the back line. So we'll have a hit in favour of Saudia. as they went over the back line. I think it'll be, is it the equivalent of a corner? I just need to see what the angle is. Prince Salman takes a punch at the shot, but it goes over the back line. Lovely little shot there by Jean-François Decaux, knocked off the front of Abdul Rahman's horse, but buying himself some space is Jean-François. Gets a neat little shot in towards the goal that's perfectly laid up for Pelon. Pelon has to take it on his near side, but he's being hassled by Juan Martin, which gives Zawawi a chance to try and dig it. Zawawi's got his arm wrapped around Pelon's horse's head. Pelon and Juanma just having a little bit of a tete-a-tete there in the middle. Ball getting a little bit confused there. And Jean-François sees the opportunity, takes it forward. Tries to keep it away from Salman. Salman's there. If Salman can get there before, if he can untangle his stick. And again, coming to the rescue on the near side is Nero. And Nero couldn't quite poke it in as he passed the goalpost. And I think that's been a tremendous first chukker. What a way to kick off the finals day here. Really watching both teams going for it, all the players excelling at all their various different levels and having fun at the same time. Just a great first chukker. So it's 1-0 to Bentley. We're going to have a very quick turnaround and we'll be back for the next chukker. Here we go, chukker number 2. So we just saw a very thin difference between the two teams. We got Bentley 1 goal ahead of their opponents. Just in case I didn't mention it to begin with, the chukkers here, it's hot, so we're going for 5 minutes, 30 seconds. In this Richard Mille Desert Polo in AlUla. And we got our young throw-in assistants.
Got a bit of a pedal problem.
So we just got the players lined up again for...
If only these Argentines need to learn this a little bit as well. He's doing his own stirrups.
Got Snowden just commenting on Hossam adjusting his stirrups quickly before we start. You see the Richard Mille trophy in the background there. Standing next to Snowy is Noor Abu Kadra.
Just standing up here now, we've changed ends. No bribery, sir. Okay, threaded, then back away again is after a really good first jump.
Jean-Francois Decaux. Pokes it forward on the near side. Juanma waiting with his stick down in case he's needed to defend. Abdul Rahman gives it back. Zawawi picks it up, but Jean-Francois is the one, the danger man in the center of that field. He hits a lofted ball that then goes passes the post on the back line and gives it back to Juan Monero to bring in. You can see Juan Monero, who didn't participate as much in yesterday's game. Oh dear, who's come off this time? Is that Pelon?
Yeah, too much amateur dramatics. What's he after, an Oscar or something? What's your name, Maradona? Oh no, you're Uruguayan, aren't you? Play.
And it's no sooner is he back in the saddle and the play continues. Al-Zawawi comes in with his backhand. He doesn't quite get it, so but that one he got quite nicely. Here's Pelon. Pelon flicks his wrist into a shot that I think in the best of all worlds would have curled round to the left and floated through the gold, but in this situation he didn't quite. So Juan Monero takes it down the left-hand side. And then Pelon catches a full volley. We didn't quite see the play before that, but he managed to get that, and then he races back with Pelon. What's the play for Pelon? Pelon's going for an open shot. They're tricky, those ones, when he lifts up the hammer and you're not sure which way it's going to go. It's hard to anticipate. Okay, that's what happened. So Juan Monero hit the ball, hit Pelon on its shoulder, and Pelon dismounted in the sheer pain. Got a little bit of wind just whipping up the sand. I think that's one of the challenges of the territory.
Just a slight break. The view of the train in the background here in front of this magnificent hand.
So look at these terrific camels in the foreground, the Polo in the arena, and the stands just ready to receive all the visitors that starting to stream in to watch this final. Juan Martin Nero hitting it down the left. I got Tom back with me in the commentary box. Tom, did you see what happened when Pelon dismounted? A little bit of AlUla comedy.
A little bit of AlUla comedy. I think Pelon just taking opportunity to entertain the crowds in this subsidiary final. The wind's a little stronger today. It's not that strong, though. Doesn't knock a man off his horse. But they're certainly enjoying it, that's for sure. And that's one of the great elements of this game is the speed at which it's played, but also the character and the spirit in which it's played as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I was just going on this long diatribe about the way of playing this particular game. Although 2 balls on the field is not necessarily the... oh, look at that, using the boards. That's the first play that I've seen from these 4 10-goalers, the best in the world, actually using the boards, which is a signature piece in arena polo. Abdul Rahman has a crack at it, but ends up taking it, escorting it over the back line. But yeah, using the boards is a crucial way. They call it the 4th player in the arena, because once the ball bounces off the boards, it then has its own new line to follow.
Indeed. Well, I think the 5th player is having 2 balls on the field of play at any one time as well, so it doubles your opportunities, doesn't it?
A lot of challenges here. Al-Zawawi. Oh, Hossam in a little bit of hot water here, but he just saves the moment and then flings it out of the stadium. Just under a couple of minutes left of this chukker. We still got exactly the same score. We've had plenty of action. They've been whizzing around this field, but still not reflected on the scoreboard. And that just ricocheted off the hoof of Abdul Rahman. Zawawi changes direction with this pass, but that might be picked up by, I think, Juan Martin Nero decided that he was going to stamp his mark there on that ride-off. Brings the ball back into the far corner where Jean-François Decaux does a nicely timed dummy, but still has possession of the ball somehow. Zawawi challenging him for him, and in comes the strong arm of Pelon Sterling. I think he's going to try and turn it around the outside now. No, there wasn't anything he could do there. Zawawi getting involved, and this one's got to go out of bounds, hasn't it? Oh yeah, now Pelon carrying it for a bit. I think last year he carried it for the whole of the length of the field. But this year he decided to go legal. He's going to go legit. Juan Martin looks to unleash one of his lethal Trenkelauken backhands. Pelon puts a long drive up towards the goal, but this one spins out to the right, gives it straight back to Juan Martin, who's got less than 30 seconds to try and make a dent in the rest of this chukker. And he should have just kept it. He wasn't actually holding it, he just kept it up in his lap.
Got lodged in the right position and just went with it. Looked like some go, so 30 seconds remaining.
So we'll have a quick chukker break. Well, I believe we're going to go to some interviews while we're taking this slightly longer chukker break, of course, because we're in the desert. It's a few degrees hotter out here than normal. Although I will say it's not as hot as it might look. It's a beautiful day, lovely clear blue skies, but actually a very, very, very nice temperature. And so let's see, Sebas, who have you got for us now? Okay, well, but no, we're not going to the interviews just yet. We're just going to take a little bit of a break, possibly a few images from around this beautiful place and some ads, and then if we can, we'll get an interview.
I mean, even the first one that we came for was amazing, but now you can see that people are getting more interested in polo.
Very nice to be back here, and amazing place, really fun place to come and enjoy with friends and with the people, local people. You meet a lot of incredible people that treat us amazing.
It's nice to be back here in AlUla. I think the setup and the facility they have built up for this event is amazing, even better than the previous year. So we are, as a team, very happy to be here, and hopefully we can have a good final.
Thank you. Well, we are here with Jean-François Decaux. Jean-François, we just seen you saving a great goal over there in a surface that probably you are not very used to play, in a place that you are playing for the first time. You are performing great, or not? What do you think about it?
I started to play polo in the arena at the Royal Berkshire Polo Club. So I'm used to play on a slightly more solid surface. This one breaks a bit too much. And in England, we play with a smaller ball, which goes straight. This one, as soon as you hit it in the air, the ball goes nowhere. So that's a bit more difficult, but it's fun. It's fun to be here in a beautiful place with the players of Adolfina. I played, as you know, with 3 of them, built with half of La Dolfina, the team Next Generation, which won the Gold Cup 2 years ago, 2020. Bill, which will remain in history because we won with Porotto at 14 years, breaking the record from his father, who won the Gold Cup at 16, a record which had never been broken before Porotto did it at 14. So will remain in history. I changed the name of the team from La Bomba de Areco to Next Generation to honor this great team with a very young player who now looks like a real man. But back then, as you know, Sebastian, he was a boy. So being here with them is a real pleasure.
Breaking records everywhere. Probably, if I'm not mistaken, you're the first French player to play in Saudi.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm wrong or not, but
no, it's true.
But anyway, I mean, and you also have a club in France. Can
Yes.
you tell us a little bit about your clubs?
Yeah, it's a club. It's one of the oldest polo clubs in France, which was started about 20 plus years ago. In the middle of the salt marches, the famous salt marches, which produced the famous salt from Brittany, from Guérande. We have 3 polo fields and an arena which had built after the Berkshire Arena. With the same people from England, all the lorries with the special surface came to France to build this arena. As a matter of fact, we are playing the Arena Tour, which started in La Motte-Beuvron. We were in Deauville 2 weeks ago. We'll be in Chantilly next weekend, and finishing in La Baule at the end of February.
So it's a new tour coming up in France.
Yeah, it was
Fantastic.
my initiative to try to bring the clubs together because we don't have so much polo in France, and everybody was on his own. I said, "Come on, look, guys, let's try to do something together." And the Arena Polo Tour was born on my initiative.
And also, you played the Open de France last year.
Yeah. And I will play again this year with Diego Cavana.
With Diego Cavana. Fantastic. Well, you're enjoying a lot this. I mean, I've been around with you guys all these days. You're laughing. You're enjoying with the Adolfina boys. You're having such a wonderful
Great time. And being interviewed by the best journalist in the polo world. Thank you, Sebastian.
Thank you very much, Jean-François. And good luck for the next 2 checkers remaining on your match.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Back to you, Ibi.
Thank you, Sebas. What a great interview. And that's really interesting to hear his progress in France. I did not know that about the arenas. And really good to know that they got an arena circuit. Arena really is crucial when it comes to the connection between field polo and the growing audiences and growing markets for this sport. It's very visual, it's very accessible, you can see what's going on, especially this size of arena is actually perfect, really fits. So you can see here we've got the score line. We're going to be back very, very shortly with the next stage, which is the second half of this game between Saudia and Bentley. So we're going to have a little look at some of the other aspects of this tournament so far. We can see that they're still preparing the field for the second half, and here is the Richard Mille Trophy. Oh, look at that! The AlUla Temple. I'm sorry, I'd have to be a historian and keen archaeologist to tell you which particular temple that is, but lovely to see. That's an absolutely divine trophy. Harking back to this interview here with Hossam Zawawi. I think just watching him mid-chukker, getting it done. The young Prince Salman. A terrific aerial shot. The little spots marked out for the penalty spots. I hadn't noticed those before until we watched this aerial. I think Pelon going back in. Just
been down here at the event proper, of course. If you're online, be good to hear your thoughts as always.
And finally, all the players are in the arena. We've got Prince Salman following in Hossam Zawawi. The balls getting placed are good. We're starting with a nice clear field, but I think we'll have a throw-in from the centre again, regardless of where the action ended at the end of the last chukker.
Thank you very much indeed, Tom. We're about to get the second half of this first match underway. As you see, it's been very tightly contested indeed. And Bentley having the one goal on the board. One Mars just sorting his stirrups out. See, Dr. Zawawi,
just a couple of adjustments here.
You're real good.
Remember the score, still the score from that first chukker, 1-0. Very low scoreline here so far. First to touch the ball, Deco. Deco cuts it across before Zawawi can get the ride-off in, and then looks to head up and continue this little attacking spree. Puts it nicely up in front. It's fetched out of the air by Sterling, and then Abdul Rahman, if he can just finish it off. Maybe Pelon will finish it off for him, but he doesn't get it away from underneath Juanma. Juanma now turning, leaves it for Salman. Salman nearly gets hooked by Pelon. Pelon's instinct couldn't help reaching out and just getting the stick in there. Abdul Rahman, who just had that lovely play in front of goal, but sadly couldn't quite finish it off. Salman fishing it out. Here comes Deco. A nice backhand up for Deco again from Pelon Sterling. Deco over into the centre for Rahman. Here's Salman, pushes it back, gives it to Juan Monero, who puts in a powerful, big, lofted shot that ends up. Salman's going to have to pull off another one of these. He didn't quite get it that time. Taking his time, collecting, and just putting it upfield for Jean-Francois. Lovely placed ball. Going in to just fish it out and then put in the backhander is Nero. Is it out of play? No, it's not. Sterling is the one who's going to get it. Or maybe... Yeah, no, has he got it or did it go out of play? They're just asking for it to be chucked back in. Catching it before it hits the ground. Salman puts it through. Here comes Abdul Rahman. Abdul Rahman, this is his chance not to miss. And Abdul Rahman puts in the second goal, and it's for Bentley. So Bentley pushing up to 2 goals now in this. That's a lovely goal. That's the one that he should have got a little bit earlier when he plucked it out of the air, but this is timely enough. Sterling puts it out to the side. Here comes Nero being marked by Decaux. Salman trying to push past Abdul Rahman, the two of them cancelling each other out. And Pelon sets off. Can he get past the best back in the world? Oh, he tries to get the full volley, but he doesn't quite connect. In the middle of the ball, he stops, he tries to keep it in play, but I think that Juan Monero sees it first and gets it before he can. And he's hooked off it by, no he's not, he gets the hit in. Abdul Rahman tries to take it on, Salman doesn't quite connect. Here's Nero at the back. Nero goes for the attack. Jean-Francois tries to get the backhander in, it comes off his pony's hock and goes forward. He doesn't quite save it. Oh no, it just bounced off Pony's belly and then back into the path, nearly scored an own goal. Luckily for him, he didn't. Oh, lovely bit of connection there from Juan Monero. Was that safe before it went over the back line? I think it might have been. How cruel, it was such a nicely weighted shot. He tries a little chip to get it over there, and there it is. There's the finesse, the signature of this man, one of the greatest in the world. He previously put in a shot that was denied to him and saved by Pelon, but this one was genius. A back shot under the neck. No effort required, with a little bit of spin on it as well. Put some top spin just for good measure, just to make sure it really goes through. We're straight back into play. We've got Sterling now looking to try and cement that 2-goal lead. Puts it over to Abdul Rahman. Abdul Rahman leaning forward to try and get the ball, just slows down as he gets to the boards, leaves it for Jean-Francois. Jean-Francois says, I will take it from here. Zawawi leaning out onto the neck of his horse and nearly sliding down it like a giraffe. But the ball ends up going out of play and given back to the Saudi team. Guama launches the ball into the middle. What a play. It's up to Decaux to save it. Interesting under the neck shot, saves it for the moment. If Pelon can come and then carry it on, he's got to keep a good distance from the boards to carry on with that momentum. And I think he ended up leaving it behind as it didn't bounce out far enough as far as he anticipated. Carries on going around the inside. Salman just shadowing him, waiting for this opportunity to hit it back. Gets that backhand. And who's first to pick it up? Decaux doing a lot of work at the back here. This new line, Salma comes through. Abdul Rahman, nice and easy out in front, plenty of space. Can't quite curl it round to get it into the goal in front. So, Pelon trying another one of these angled shots under the neck. But it's picked up by Nero. Nero down, oh, that bounces cruelly, but he's able to pick it up on the near side. Back to Sterling, Nero into the middle. And Pelon manages to save it, just whips in with a backhander before that one can go through, but I think the whistle's gone. I think, has the whistle gone? No. And no, it is indeed the end of that chukker, the end of chukker number 3. The scoreline enhanced a little bit, 2 goals to Bentley now, but still that 1-goal difference as Saudi only have the 1 goal. So we'll have a brief pause in between chukkers and we'll be straight back with the 4th and final quarter very shortly.
This afternoon!
You know, organizing a polo tournament is a teamwork. It's like playing polo. You need a good team. And here in St. Moritz, we have a fantastic team. We are here on a frozen lake. Underneath, 70 meters of water, only 50 centimeters of ice. And we built a city on it with the weight of about 80 elephants. So you know what this means, it's unbelievable, and it turned out to be another great success.
You are the favourite. Thank you very much. A very, very good afternoon to you. 37th edition Snow Polo World Cup, St. Moritz 2022, and there are one or two people, very special people, I'd like to welcome.
Straight back into the action. We've started. We've got this chukker number 4 underway. Polo Sterling looking for the delivery up the field. Jean-Francois Decaux meeting it at the other end. Abdul Rahman trying to punch it in at the top end, but Juan Monero stopping, cutting in behind Decaux to get a look at the field, and slamming it upfield, up into the air. It's taken this a tiny bit windy, by the way, so slightly treacherous. Something if you've ever played on the snow, if any of these guys have ever played on the snow, will know about. A little bit difficult to then harness the conditions. Polo Sterling did actually play a bit of snow polo. I don't know if Juan Monero did, maybe back in the early 2000s in St. Moritz, and what a goal there! Was that Abdul Rahman? I think it was. What a way to finish off that play. Superb play from the Saudi there. Excellent. Plenty of promise here. So another Bentley goal. So 3-1 here as we see the Bentley team stretching ahead, but such narrow margins. So still we haven't seen the goal mileage that we saw in yesterday's games. Jean-Francois Decaux goes back, tries back to reach it, then looks for the steep shot under the neck. Coming in to poach it off the two of them is Juan Monero. He's going to keep going down the side. Yes, the ball stays in play. Is he able to pick it up? Oh, but it gets his stick caught by Al-Zawawi. He found himself there. Polo takes a shot, but it goes in the right direction, but maybe a little bit too far, so it's up to Zawawi. Zawawi just swinging a lasso around, gets a backhand in there somewhere. Juan Monero. Zawawi galloping around like Ben-Hur, and here's Salman. Salman out in front. Jean-Francois Decaux leaves it for Abdul Rahman. Backhander nicely placed there for sorry, didn't place it there. Salman puts it back, and then it's met by Nero. Going in for the play is Decaux. Decaux puts in the backhander over the back line. Nero brings it in out to the side, looks up. What are the options for him? Prince Salman doesn't get it. Polo Sterling takes his time to cut inside. Comes back to try and get it, to try and change the play. Polo versus Juanma, reaching out. Juanma trying to break his stick as he comes down. Polo keeping it on the near side. Juanma still piling into him. Zawawi puts in a backhand for Salman. Salman's on his way, but Juan Monero's there first, but the ball just sunk into a little divot that made it a little bit harder to get it out and put it through. And Zawawi has a go, doesn't quite put it through. Still in play though, so Zawawi's going to carry on, just carry on helicoptering around. Nice control, the stop, the spin, and the hit. No, denied. Juan Monero denied. 3-1, 1 minute and 27 seconds left of this. Can they get 2 goals in this time? The Blues going to really turn it on. Jean-Francois Decaux leaves it for Salman. Salman not quite sure what to do because coming down that line was Pelon Sterling. So Pelon Sterling has it nicked off him by Juan Monero, who's tucking it under, but just waiting for Salman to get out of the way. Knows that it's choppy around here. Going to try anyway. Can Salman get this goal? Such an important goal at this time. Oh, it came off the post. That's extraordinary in this. That's crucial when there's only 1 minute left. You've got 2 goals to get. That's not one that you want, oh, it's not even possible. Another one off the post. Salman trying, and now Pelon's got it, and I think it's probably, I'm not going to say game over yet, 40 seconds, but it's looking close. You'd be hard pushed to get 2 goals now at this time. So Huawei's giving it his best shot though, but it's really counting down. And that is the end of the last chukker. It looks like they have won. Bentley have defeated the Saudi team in what was a great game. Really good fun. Lots of hard work by both teams. And some great trick shots by the majestic Sterling and Nero. And smiles all round. Jean-Francois comes away with a victory this weekend. I'm sure he would have wanted. And these two, Abdul Rahman and Salman, happy anyway. Don't really mind. Who's that on the ground then? That one is, that's Abdul Rahman, who stepped off for a second. So what a great way to finish that first game, and we've got the final coming up. Richard Mille versus AlUla. I'm going to leave you for a few of our partners' commercial breaks and hopefully some interviews from Sebas. So here we go. We got the final scoreline of this chukker. You can see very low scoring game. In the end, Bentley overcame Saudi 3-1. We got the arena now being prepared. We've got just under an hour before the final, which will be between Richard Mille and AlUla, and we'll see some highlights in between.
Juan Martinero, we are here back in AlUla, but it's your second time, but it's the first time that you play.
Yes.
What happened? Can you tell the public what happened?
This is our second time show here in AlUla. The first time that I came, I was with an injury after the fall that I have in the Open. So this is my first time that I play. Really happy to be here again. I think the event is even better this year. The fields, the people that they came, I don't know, it's even better than the first time. So really happy. I'm really thankful to all the people that they are doing these huge things.
You've been around for many places because of polo.
Yeah.
What you can say about Saudi?
It's not easy to explain. I mean, all the things that you can see here is, I mean, they are not common, of course. For me, the second time, but I mean, you have to come here to see this thing. It's not easy to explain. I mean, to play here in this, in the middle of the, I don't know nowhere. I mean, with all the stone, with all the thing that you have here, it's amazing, and I don't know. It's a really nice place to come.
It's not even the place, the culture, but also great events, great schedule around the days that you are here. For example, what happened last night? Can you explain the people?
Yeah, it was amazing. To be honest, I didn't know that we had that concert. It was amazing to be Alicia Keys. I mean, we were near. I mean, with her. I mean, we were very close. I mean, I don't know how many people we were there, but very less people. I mean, and to have her, I mean, like 10 minutes from us was amazing. And also we saw her this morning again. So no, it was incredible.
I don't know if you are pretty used to this type of surface. For me, at least, it's the first time that I see you playing in this surface.
See, I think that also what I say, I mean, this year the field was even better than the first time. They brought the sand from I think was from the sea red. I mean, it's not the sand that we have. I mean, they brought the sand. I think the horses even, they were better than the first time. The teams, I mean, was incredible. As I say, I mean, it was my second time playing the sun, so it was really good.
Pelon is not hearing, obviously, this interview, but he will probably hear afterwards. You beat him quite easy, or not?
If I beat him, no, I lost. I tried.
Why?
No, I don't know. It was fun. I mean, the idea was to have fun, and I think that all of us will have a lot of fun here. So next time I will beat you.
Yeah, exactly.
For the next one.
For the next one. Bueno, Juanma, tell me a little bit what is next for you. I think you take the flight back to US.
We are leaving after the Polo. We're going back to Wellington to play the World Polo League with all the Gansis, and then also this year we are going to play the US Open. So the Gansis, they made a lot of teams, like 7 teams. I'm in one of those teams. I'm playing with Granti, Torito Ruiz, and Paquito Narváez. So I don't know, it's going to be a lot of fun. Sorry. My last time that I played the Open was like 4 years or 5 years ago, so I'm very excited also to play the US Open again.
After all your injuries, you are like...
I'm in one piece, I mean, at the moment. No, hopefully it was the last one. But no, I'm happy that I'm sound now.
Well, thank you very much, Juanma. It's a pleasure to have you here with us.
Thank you.
Back to you, Ibi.
What a great guy. Juan Martin Nero, literally one of the best and one of the coolest guys in the sport. So relaxed, such a fun guy. And back to Wellington to play in one of 7 teams fielded by the Ganzi family. That is incredible. That really is quite an achievement. I think we're still flattening the field, making sure it's absolutely perfect, every grain of sand perfect for the final. And we're now going to see just a collection of edits brought to you by Polo Line of the day in the event so far.
You know, I mean, even the first one that we came for was amazing, but now you can see that people are getting more interested in polo.
Very nice to be back here, and it's, you know, amazing place, really fun place to come and enjoy with friends and with the people, local people. You meet a lot of incredible people that treat us amazing.
It's nice to be back here in AlUla. I think the setup and the facility they have built up for this event is amazing, even better than the previous year. So we are, as a team, very happy to be here, and hopefully we can have a good final.
And here we are back to the arena. We're nearly ready for the beginning of the second half. And what I'm hoping is that we have got another interview here with Sebas. Over to you.
Thank you, Ibi. And here we are again with Mohammed. And why we are again is because they just signed something. Well, you will tell me better, between the two associations, yes. Saudi and UAE. Can you explain what
between
happened?
the two federations, the Saudi Polo Federation and the UAE Polo Federation, we signed an understanding agreement between two federations to expand polo and bring it to a different level. We do not want to have this region. We are here in the Gulf. We want to have one agreement between all the tournaments instead of competing with each other. No, we actually complete each other. So from us as UAE and from the Saudis, we try to get more teams to play here and there. So early in the morning, we spoke about doing some tournaments now with only patrons between Saudis and Emiratis, not to play against each other, but we mix the teams together, so we know more each other as a team, with me having a Saudi team. And also we will try also to invite people from Kuwait, from Oman, from other countries within the Gulf. And our next step, we go also to Egypt, and we try to get more from the Middle East players to play together to expand the polo, and we all should have the same agreement how we organize our future tournament calendar and the fixtures, etc.
Fantastic, great, really great expectations for the region itself. I don't know, but probably is day-to-day things for you. Signing, now polo. I don't know how you concentrate. You have to play a final.
Yes, I have to win this one, and my game is in half an hour. I have to get ready. I'm gonna sign now, take photos with the chairman of the Saudi Federation, Amr Zaidan. I'm gonna play, and immediately I will be in the plane at 7 p.m. to go back to Dubai to do a practice tomorrow and play after tomorrow the Gold Cup, and go to the office also on Monday morning. So. Lots of things to do. Very exciting, you know, when you have lots of things to do, your life goes easy and not boring. When you have nothing, your life is boring.
Thank you, Mohammed.
Thank you.
Good luck with the signing and with the final over there.
Thank you very much.
Back to you, Ibi.
Well, Mohammed Al Habtoor is a pretty busy guy, it seems. So he's flying straight back after this final. He's going to be playing with Adolfo. And I think he's playing with the other Prince Salman, and they are playing against Pablo McDonough. And it's going to be a pretty epic final we're looking forward to. If it was anything as fun as that last game, it should be a real treat to watch. So once again, the finishing touches, really pounding down the sand and getting it ready for this final coming up. We're going to continue showing you imagery from the day. Okay, so I think we have a historic moment here with Mohammed Al Habtoor, who obviously represents the Emiratis and the polo in Dubai, and then Amr Zidane, good friends from a very long time. And the two of them, they're going to sit down. A partnership for the future is what Tom is telling us. So basically to come together and create a united front to try and grow and develop polo in the region. I mean, goodness knows Mohammed Al Habtoor has put so much into polo with his vast complex in the middle of Dubai, not to mention all the teams that he puts in and competes around the world. They play together a lot. Amr Zidane spends a lot of time in Dubai, and he's of course the dynamo behind this movement in Saudi, and they're coming in full force. There's already the club in Riyadh. There's a polo field springing up everywhere. There's players being sent to train, and a polo academy established. And it's going to... And here they are signing these historic documents. You can see the two flags of the United Arab Emirates on the left and Saudi Arabia, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia on the right. Let's come together. Friends, neighbours, polo partners. Or a memorandum of understanding is the way Tom Urquhart so eloquently putting it. Meanwhile, I can see Jean-Francois getting ready for Jean-Francois coming up and ready for his prize giving after the game. Meanwhile, the handover of the memorandum of understanding, and what a lovely moment that is. What a great image, and the beginning of many, many great things to come. So here we go, still a few more finishing touches for the game coming up, we hope, at 4 o'clock. And welcome back to the Polo Stadium here in AlUla, which is a beautiful desert resort here in Saudi Arabia. We've got the grand final coming up between Richard Mille team. This is, of course, the Richard Mille Desert Polo Tournament. They are the title sponsor, and their team, helmed by Pablo McDonough, made it through to the final against, you guessed it, Adolfo Cambiasso, who's brought over his entire team. His opponent today, of course, notwithstanding. And that team will be AlUla. So AlUla versus Richard Mille, with the two protagonists from La Dolfina. And we had the same again this morning. Juan Martin Nero and Pilon Sterling playing against each other for Bentley and Saudia, two other partners in this venture. So we got this arena, which is just miraculously being plonked here in the middle of the desert. And it's just the most splendid setting you could possibly imagine. These rock formations, not themselves gazillions of years old, but also featuring very intricate and ancient carvings into the sides and the facades of these rocks for temples and palaces and dwellings dating back centuries to the Nabatean people, the same tribe that gave you Petra in Jordan. The team lined up we'll get to shortly. You can see that we've got a hybrid of arena polo and field polo. You've got the two posts. We've got two players here from the Richard Mille team. We've got Pablo McDonough and Melissa Ganzi. And playing with them is Noor Abu Kadra, another young Saudi who has spent his summer playing in the English season with a team called Green Gates. He'll be coming out shortly. And Melissa Ganzi has been doing phenomenal things for polo. They are fielding 7 teams in the World Polo League at the moment, which most of these players are going back to play for, so that is pretty phenomenal. I think there have been players in the past that have had 2 polo teams, the famous Elliston, the Brunais back in the day, Monterosso these days in the High Gold, and Park Place. But I think 7 just defies all belief. Anyway, here's the great man himself, Adolfo Cambiasso, just coming into the arena, getting comfortable and saying hi to his opponents. So you can see that Adolfo's in the brown AlUla shirt. I'd call it sand-coloured, actually. This is the great Prince Salman, His Royal Highness Prince Salman bin Sultan bin Salman Al Saud. And I have to say, is one of the most charming gentlemen I've ever met. He began his polo career in St Andrews, really got into his stride in Sotogrande during lockdown, and this is really the first time he's been flexing his skills in a tournament per se, something this formal, certainly something this public. So he's just getting ready. I think he may be the last, not quite the last player. We're waiting for Noor Abu Kadra that will come onto the field. We've got our umpire, who is Adam Snowden, who's come over from his job in Dubai. My co-commentator is Tom Urquhart. Will be doing the live PA, and I will be taking you through the live streaming up close and personal with all the action.
The official entrance into the arena. And a quick reminder that we need you to get behind these teams. We've got AlUla taking on Richard Mille.
Here is the Richard Mille, the AlUla team, sorry. It's the Richard Mille trophy, but this is the AlUla team. It's His Royal Highness Prince Salman bin Sultan bin Salman Al Saud, Mohammed Al Habtour, an Emirati by origin, and number 3, the greatest of all time. This is undisputed. It's Adolfo Cambiasso. They're representing AlUla itself, this wonderful resort that we're all luxuriating in. And how you keep your boots that immaculate when it's this sandy, I've no idea. And then you've got, for the Richard Mille team, we've got Noor Abu Qadra at number 1. Number 2 is Melissa Ganzi. And number 3, Pablo McDonough, who is Mr. Richard Mille himself, as in he is the ambassador for the brand and brings this great partnership out to the desert. So these two now facing each other. The interesting thing is that they both represent the brains of La Dolfina. Pablo McDonough is a very cerebral player. Not only has he got absolutely killer accuracy, I'm talking about the outdoor game. I haven't seen either of them apart from 2 years ago here in the very same place. Neither of them really partake in any arena polo, so obviously there's many differences. You've got the surface, you've got the dimensions of the arena, and you've got the size of the ball. But there's Prince Salman, the other Prince Salman, Mansour Al Saud, who is, I think, maybe taking on some officiating duties.
As we prepare for the grand finale, it's been 2 days of competition.
So now we'll have a presentation, and we've got, they will be escorted in and presented to us officially. We've got our tournament photographer, Sam Churchill, in my opinion, one of the greatest photographers of all time. Just really makes anything, any image he can make into an icon. And I think Adolfo and Pablo having a little chat here, wondering how are we going to do this? How are we going to dish this out? Well, you know they want to win it. Both of them are titular in the names that they bring to this tournament, and there's Bentley. Led on by the Bentley. What a superb procession. Beautifully done. If you're going to have any car, then you might as well have a Bentley. The finest in automotive engineering. Mohammed Al Habtour, such a significant player when it comes to polo in the Middle East.
Do we rather want to see AlUla win this one? Seems like the home team.
Look at these images, just extraordinary in this world of endless content. I think this is really unbeatable.
All of the fans, feel free to go down to the edge of the field if you wish. Beautiful viewing.
Beautiful saddlecloths. Just going around the edge to make sure they don't chop up the field too much. Look at that landscape. Extraordinary topography.
The Bentley will come to a standing position.
Melissa Ganzi flanked by
Of the royal box. The two teams will
Pablo McDonough and Noor Abu Qadra. So they come back in front of the royal box here, where they will be presented to all the dignitaries to watch.
As we play the national anthem of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
So that's a lovely rendition of the Saudi national anthem, and now we go straight into the player presentation.
Like you all to do is get behind these teams. We want you to get involved with this match. The guys are going to be out there, ladies and gentlemen, will be out there working hard, having a lot of fun, and look who wants to take home this, the second AlUla Desert Polo Challenge. So first of all, as a lady in the team, of course, I would like to introduce Richard Mille. Playing at number 1 is Noor Abu Qudra.
So,
playing at number 2, all the way from Florida.
To number 1 for Richard Mille. Number 2, Melissa Ganzi. She's flown all the way. She actually not just flown all the way, she flew the La Dolfina team. It was very kind of her. Bring the team over on their jet, and they all had a ball on the way over, but they are all a little bit jet lagged. And I think it takes more than a week to get used to that. So they've been on the treadmills in the gym at night. This is La Dolfina team back to the old glorious days. And here we are, Prince Salman bin Sultan bin Salman Al Saud, Mohammed Al Habtour, and Adolfo Cambiasso.
Can we please clear the arena so we can get this long-awaited for final underway? As the venue leaves, thank you very much indeed. The epitome of excellence. On this side over here, gentlemen, the young lady has the ball. We'll get you started off. And if the press can please leave
ready for
the arena.
The throw-in.
For your own safety, trust me. Because when that comes in, it's going to be so the press making their way.
So just getting the players lined up, making sure everything's right. Young lady ready to throw the ball in. And she's just poised, just ready to throw it in. And once it's in, it's all action from here on in. And it's in. I think Prince Salman managed to get a touch to it first. And a little backhand there from himself as he tried. But Noor Abu Qudra tries to get it, but Pablo McDonough is just letting the two of them battle it out. I think that Noor is going to try a backhand. Oh dear, that one bounced off his own foot, but it gave him a chance to get out in front of it. Here comes Mohammed Al Habtour waiting in the goal mouth. Presciently is Pablo McDonough. A tiny little touch from Adolfo Cambiasso. It's met at the other side by Pablo McDonough. Pumped out to the side for Melissa Ganzi, but Mohammed Habtour decides to get there first. Trying to dig it out from the side is Prince Salman, but it's actually Pablo McDonough that gets there first. Pablo McDonough pumps it down the side. Coming down strong is Melissa Ganzi. She's going to try and angle it in towards the goal. She knows this game very well, so she knows which side to keep the players on. Trying to intercept it was Mohammed Al Habtour, but he couldn't stop her, and she put the ball through the goal. Scoring the first goal of the game for Richard Mille. Let's see that. He couldn't get in the way of it, and she ended up pushing it through, scoring the first goal of the game. Adolfo Cambiasso putting it out to the side. Little backhander from Noor Abu Qudra. Backhander from Pablo McDonough to be pumped straight back in by Adolfo Cambiasso. Just puts a little bit of angle to put it out to the boards. That makes it a little bit easier to defend on that side. Cambiasso has the first shot at goal for AlUla. All smiles. He knows that the magic is yet to be unleashed halfway through this first chukker. Shorter chukkers, of course, because conditions are pretty challenging. It's hot. There's a nice little breeze, though, I have to say, refreshing. Cambiasso sees that the ball is there, delivers a nice open backhand that falls down. And Prince Salman tries to have a go at it, but here comes Melissa. She takes it around the outside. Mohammed Al Habtoor again can't get a stick to it. He puts it past Melissa.
Unfortunately, we have a situation there whereby the AlUla player reaching in front of Melissa's pony to play the ball. Too tempting. Unfortunately, the eagle eye.
This is where she knows the game well. She may well slow down and sometimes even to a trot, but actually she knows exactly which side of the play to be, and lures the opposition into doing a foul. And I like the way she was sneakily turning around to the left there with the ball with her. Takes the penalty and it's through, and it goes underneath Prince Salman's legs. He couldn't stop it, so it's a second goal for Richard Mille. Look at that, nothing he could do about that. And straight back into the game. It's a tail shot this time from Cambiasso. He sees Mohammed Al Habtoor. He's got to take it out into this corner, but he sees if he can, trying to see if he can get it in there first, but it just ends up bouncing off the legs, out of play for him. Puts it back into the centre. First to turn onto it is Melissa Ganzi, but she leaves it for a captain and teammate, Pablo McDonough, who pumps it right up into the middle, hoping that there's a player with a black shirt who can seize on it and turn it through, but Abu Kadra didn't have enough time to do that. So, hit to AlUla. Adolfo pumps it out in front of Prince Salman, but it's picked up at the other end. A little bit of a game of tennis here by the two pros. Melissa slows down, just gets control, and then launches it into the middle. A little bit too early to make that cross, which gives it straight back to Cambiasso. So Al Kadra, reaching out to try and hook him, is Cambiasso stops that defensive shot from Abu Kadra. Salman, Prince Salman, pushing it up to the front. Kadra's fighting, but he gives it back to his captain. His captain decides to deliver it. He's not chasing it yet. This is the first time he's actually stepped in to try and play the ball. Just a little pass. Were they expecting that? Oh, beautiful pass there for Melissa Ganzi. Perhaps she'd called for it. She seemed to know what was going on. No way! And it's through. Well done. What a great goal. That was a lovely play. What I liked was a little back heel from Pablo McDonough. But that was lovely, beautifully executed there by Melissa. So that's it for the first chukker. We draw that one to an end. So Richard Mille coming through with two goals from Melissa Ganzi, and we will have a very, very short break, and then we'll be back for the next chukker. And boom, before you know it, we're back into this final between Richard Mille and AlUla. We've seen Richard Mille just take off all the way in front with a couple of goals from Melissa Ganzi. Very well placed, very nice strategic position. This lady knows how to handle herself in any kind of polo. She does the snow polo, she does the beach polo. She's literally just come back from St. Moritz, where she was playing with team, was it Grand Champions? No, it was another one, but it was an almost all-American team. Jason Crowder, Nick Roldan, and I'm sure Negro Navijo is by now an Americanized, naturalized American. Just waiting for the arena to clear. Adolfo there, ready, primed, like a greyhound in the slips, ready to take this moment and see if he can. We haven't seen them step it up yet, but we're going to. Ball is in. Abu Qadra, backhander from him. Mohamed Al Habtoor punches it forward, looks up. Trying to keep it out in front of him. And nope, denied. Wide and denied for Mohamed Al Habtoor. Just puts it a little bit too far over to the right. Oh, he did get the bump at the last minute. That's why he couldn't put it through. So Noor Abu Qadra not taking any prisoners. Prince Salman looking extremely well mounted. Prince Salman here. Is he going to take this penalty, or is he going to give it to Melissa to take? Is she indeed taking it? There's a big distance down this field. Okay, Mohamed Al Habtoor is going to take it. Sorry, Melissa's on the other team. This is Mohamed Al Habtoor. This is for AlUla. Could it be their first goal? Yes. Boom. Very nonchalantly done. A man with a lot of polo miles under his belt. Cambiasso launches it right up into Richard Mille territory. Is it still? Or a backhander there from Pablo McDonough, who's going to meet it at the other end. So Adolfo Cambiasso puts it in for Mohamed Al Habtoor. So there it is, the second goal on the board. So they're going to equalise. They're intending to equalise, but they're on the way. Lovely pass there, absolute. That's what I was talking about at the beginning of all of this. Just finding a way to put in exactly the right touch to help facilitate the play for these other players, the gentlemen and lady players taking part in this extraordinary exhibition. And here's Melissa. Which way she's going to go? She's going to turn. Ooh, might get done for turning there, but I think the ball got swept away before anybody could start to talk about established lines. No, he might have blown it anyway. If he blew it anyway, he's going to... No, he's given it to Richard Mille. He's given it to Richard Mille. So Pablo McDonough. Richard Mille. I could go with a French accent for the whole performance, but I think a little bit easier to say Richard Mille. It's a penalty for Melissa Ganzi to take. She delivers, it's there, it's bounced, but Mohamed caught the bounce, trying to get rid of the stick. Good defending there by Noor, and then riding in to the side is Cambiasso. Mohamed just getting caught up down there on the boards, and the backhand there from Melissa. Neat turn from her. She's ready to take the next one. She passes it up, but there's... Oh, look at that. Prince Salman with an extraordinary neck shot that puts it over to the other side. Pablo tries to knock it out to the side. It bounces, but it's got too much spin on it for Adolfo to come and pick it up. Oh, an interesting shot there at goal, but still 3-2, still lingering on the 3-2 mark, just 30 seconds, 3 minutes away from half-time. Noor Al-Qadra, Abu Qadra. And Salman tries, his Royal Highness tries to pick it out from the sand. He's got an interesting movement there in the sand, and as it gets drier, the effect of the water to compress down the sand just lessens a little bit, so it becomes that little bit more challenging to hit. But here goes Melissa. Melissa needs to dig it out, take her time. Punched away from her by His Royal Highness Prince Salman. And here's Melissa Ganzi. She's going all the way towards boards. And Cambiasso eventually delivers it, decided that he was going to had enough of that, wasn't going to let her get that much further. Here's Pablo on the near side. Time for him to take one of his laser accurate shots, or just punch it up to one of his teammates. Noor goes on to the left, but he's cancelled out by Mohammed Al Habtour. The backhand comes in for His Royal Highness Prince Salman, and there is bouncing. It's going ever closer towards the goal. Can he finish it off? Patiently waiting was... Oh, he's decided to dismount. Let's see what happens at the other end. Does the horse break suddenly? He goes for this one, just lose his balance a little bit. The horse just hesitates as he passes the goal mouth and tips him out. Might have slipped a little bit in a slightly deeper sand.
Before we start playing, sir, could you make your way to the lead?
So I'm not sure whether the umpire wants to have a throw-in again. We've still got this very, very low scoreline, 3-2 in favour of Richard Mille. And AlUla doing their best, and both teams just ramping it up that little bit more now. As always, the first chukker is always a little bit cautious, although it wasn't between Pelon and Juanma. They bring them over to the side. He's fine. He came off. It's a soft landing anyway. If you're going to fall off in any environment in the world, you might as well do it in the sand here in AlUla. Straight back into the action. Noor Abu Qadra uses the boards to bounce it in, but it's hit away by His Royal Highness, and then Adolfo Cambiasso tries to hit it into the middle, but the first one there is Pablo McDonough. He puts it past Adolfo's stick, and here comes Noor Abu Qadra, but he just puts it straight into Adolfo's path. Adolfo tries to put it down towards Pablo. Pablo reaches across on the near side and puts it back again, and then it's ping pong between the two players. Adolfo just reaching, trying to play it out in front of him. Noor Abu Qadra trying to get it there before Melissa gets it. Melissa runs, and she hits a lovely shot that just swerves over to the right, so she doesn't quite get the connection. So there we have it, the end of the second chukker. So this is now half-time. We'll have a slightly longer break. Hopefully we'll get some exciting interviews and just a glance over what we've been seeing over the day and the weekend.
I mean, even the first one that we came for was amazing. But now you can see that people are getting more interested in polo.
Very nice to be back here, and it's, you know, amazing place. Really fun place to come and enjoy with friends and with the people, local people. You meet a lot of incredible people that treat us amazing.
It's nice to be back here in AlUla. I think the setup and the facility they have built up for this event is amazing, even better than the previous year. So we are, as a team, very happy to be here, and hopefully we can have a good final.
And so then we had a little resume of what's been going on. It's been a really very exciting weekend, and it's been a great day so far. And now we're going over to the pony lines and the players' tent and area for Sebastian, who is going to have a very good interview with a very special guest.
Thank you, Ibi. Thank you. And we are with the one and only Melissa Gansi, second woman to participate in this. First time for you.
International woman.
Very international woman outside the region, obviously, and you left it. You hold all the goals for. You're on fire. Come on, what is going on here?
I feel very lucky to have excellent teammates. Noor took out a couple players for me for my first goal, so that was really good teamwork. And Pablo is a wonderful team leader and quarterback, and he's excellent in this type of polo and all polo, but he has experience playing with us in the snow and Aspen and beach polo as well.
For sure, it's the first time we've seen you here playing in Saudi. Maybe you came before.
No, it's my first time here as well.
What is the feeling of having been here and
Well, I can't thank the Saudi Polo Federation enough for making this possible. Everybody has been exceptionally generous and hospitable, and everything has been first class and just wonderful, and I feel privileged to have been invited by Juanma, Pablo, and Adolfo, and Colon.
Not only you came to play, you brought them all.
I did. I brought them with us. We all have games in Palm Beach, in all different tournaments and all different levels of polo. So we were on a really tight schedule. So coming quickly and being able to participate here and get home for Sunday for tomorrow's games is important to all of us.
It's difficult to find someone that don't know about your tournaments, but maybe there is one, around.
Could be.
Can you explain what you have in Palm Beach, all the teams that you have? What are you participating over there? Why are you so busy?
Well, we're super busy because we have the Grand Champions Polo Club in Wellington, Florida, the Polo School, which is also a club that hosts a ladies' league every Wednesday and children's tournaments. And then we have the World Polo League for 26-goal polo, which is the highest level of polo played outside of Argentina. And we have something for everybody. We have polo on demand. So if you want to learn how to play, or you're a seasoned polo player, you can come, and we have something for everybody. So we have 6-goal, we have a cocktail sunset league, and we have 26-goal polo and everything in between.
We've got messages from Mark Gansi, your husband, watching. He's watching you. I don't know if you want to send him some messages.
Hi, Mark. We all wish you were here. Everybody says hello, and you need to. Oh, everybody says hello, and you need to come next time.
Well, it was, and it is a pleasure to have you on our program in Saudi and playing here.
Thank you, Sebastian. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Melissa. Back to you, Ibi.
Wow, what a program that Melissa has going on over there with this, the league in America is just phenomenal. 7 high goal teams, 26 goal as well as 6 goal, everything in between. What a program. Sounds like the place to really get stuck into some polo. And back we go. We are ready. We've got the field is ready. We're looking at chukkers number 3 and 4 now. The final 2 chukkers of this exhibition, this incredible pioneering experiment in the desert. But I would have to say it's going extremely well. Okay, so moments to go before we go to the next phase. The second half of the final taking place here in AlUla. You can see the camels in the background. Here's Noor Abu Qadra looking a little bit thirsty, I have to say. Needs to take a little bit of a break. So this halftime break is always just that little bit longer out here in the desert when giving them a break. He's been receiving his instructions from his team captain. A great place to come and meet and discuss all the new burgeoning development that's happening here in the Middle East. So much going on. It's a terrific way to do that is on the side of the polo field. There's no greater peer-to-peer forum really. And that's the World Polo League that Melissa Ganzi's bringing over here. Not bringing over here. There's the great Ben Vesti talking about something. Okay, and now we have a very important interview taking place. So, hearing all about the intentions of the Saudi Polo Federation, over to you, Sebas.
Thank you, Evie. And here we have Nora, who is from the Saudi Polo Federation, board member, and also is the chairwoman of the event.
Yes.
So you are key in this event.
Personally, I'm not key. It's a team effort. Something like this doesn't happen with just one person, and it's been a great collaboration with the RCU, Saudi Polo Federation, international polo patrons. It takes a lot of people, Polo Line, for this type of event to come together at this level and this quality and this energy.
Since you are a part of the organization, you can tell me how many months this whole thing involves preparation and
We're thinking about it year round,
Wow.
right? But really the intensity picks up a few months right before. As you can see, we're in a very iconic setting. They need to preserve the nature that we're in. The facility that we're in will not remain. So they will remove 70% of it to be able to preserve the natural surroundings. So that comes with a lot of logistics and a lot of effort.
we keep naming RCU a lot, but can you explain the people what is the RCU?
So the Royal Commission of AlUla is the governing body and the organizing body for developing this beautiful part of Saudi Arabia. So they're the safekeepers of the heritage, the strategy, how to build this as a global destination for tourism while maintaining that delicate balance, right, with World Heritage sites and making sure that they're following international best practices. So with the Royal Commission of AlUla, clearly equine, or the relationship with the horse, is rooted in the history of this area. And having a lot of the equine sports, whether it's endurance, Arabian show horses, and polo, is a natural fit to this environment.
We present you as a board member of the Polo Federation. How you got involved with polo?
I've been riding since I was a little girl.
Okay.
I've done it all. I've done show jumping, I've done endurance professionally, and I was introduced to polo about 15 years ago by our chairman himself. Yeah.
Amr Sedan.
Yes, exactly.
All right. Well, thank you very much for your time with us, and
Thank
you
you.
for putting this together, which is amazing.
Thank you for being here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Back to you, Ibi.
Another great interview with Noura Al-Usuf. Very interesting and great to know that. It's great to hear about her passion for all things polo here in the desert. You can see the players starting to rouse from their and here we go to the Mariah concert hall, some images of where Alicia Keys was singing last night. Okay, so we're here. We're still waiting for the third and fourth chukker, and we now have another interview coming up that to be conducted by Sebas of Polo Line. So any moment now we'll be taking over to that. In the meantime, as much flattening as can be done of the field is taking place. I'm just having a great chat with Noura Al-Lusuf from the Saudi Polo Federation about what it would take to try and maintain this. They would put in a permanent arena, but conditions do get pretty vicious apparently at the wrong time of year with sandstorms. Anyway, here we go. Sebas is primed and ready. Over to you.
Thank you, Ibi. We are here with Gerard Mestralet. I hope I pronounce it okay, your surname. And it would be good if you can explain who you are and the equestrian world here in AlUla in Saudi.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Gérard Mestralet. I am the executive chairman of the French Agency for AlUla's development. A treaty has been signed between France and Saudi Arabia to develop AlUla. And in our team, we have a specialist of many sectors, including equestrian activities, because the horse, Arabian horse, equestrian activities will play a central role in the whole AlUla project. It's a horse heritage and a horse sport. And there will be 2 villages in the whole AlUla dedicated to equestrian activities. One dedicated to sport activities here in Al-Mutadil, and another one in Al-Atil dedicated to heritage with a horse museum. But the priority is here in Al-Mutadil. There has been 2 weeks ago an important endurance race, one of the most important in the world. And today we have here a desert polo competition, which is absolutely amazing, with the best champion in the world, Mr. Cambiaso, but also other teams, even French participants from Mr. Decaux. And that's very important because it's a way to develop all the equestrian activities here. You know that the Arabian horse played a very important role in the history of the Arabian Peninsula and in the Arabian development and conquest in the 7th century. And so I'm very pleased here that with this tournament in polo at the highest level, together with the endurance race, where have been organized in such a beautiful place.
As you well know, French polo is a very important part of the polo calendar along the year, with many places like Deauville, Chantilly, Saint-Tropez, Touraine, Polo de Paris, even Polo de Paris. Yes. So it's very important. So to have someone like Jean-François Decaux representing French polo in this part of the world is amazing for the polo world, the polo community as well.
Mm. Yes, you are absolutely right. And my son has been playing polo also for some time, and it's very important to create links between France and you mentioned some of the places where in France polo is very active. I live close to Deauville, and so I know very well the polo club of Deauville, Chantilly, Saint-Tropez, and the polo of Paris. And so creating a link between the French activities of polo and AlUla is really a great project, and I would be very keen to help, to support, and to organize.
Well, thank you very much. We've just received a message from Jean-Edouard Massari. He's the president of the French Polo Federation. You know, he's watching and listening to you as well. So, I mean, it was a great pleasure to have you on our show.
Yes, thank you very much. He was present for the endurance race. Unfortunately, we tried to have him with us today, but for special reasons it was not possible. But he's following very carefully what we are doing, and he will support all the activities here in AlUla.
Thank you very much. And now we are back with you, Ibi.
Thanks, Seba. What an interesting interview, and great to know about all the links over time, and of course a little bit of a history here as well. The conquest and the domination by horsemen in the 7th century ties in beautifully to everything that we're trying to represent here. Mohammed Al Habtoor having a quick chat with his new partner in the Middle East, Amr Zadan. So we're ready for Chukka number 3, the second half of this, the final. Mohammed Al Habtoor. Melissa Ganzi coming in to try and put him off his stride. He puts it inside the other way. Coming across out in front is Noor Al Qadra. Is that a whistle I heard, or are they just carrying on? I think it'll be just a foul in favor of AlUla, I'm pretty sure. So he's bringing it right up to 10 yards. So he's taking us a pretty severe penalty in favor of AlUla. That should give them a quick equalizer early on in this third Chukka. So Mohammed Al Habtoor to take this. He took the first penalty. Let's see if he's going to take the second. This next one. Even it up. Boom. It's through. 3-3 is the score now. Sorry, it wasn't Mohammed Al Habtoor. They switched it over. It's Prince Salman, His Royal Highness, who took that one. Lovely penalty from him. When you can. So 3-3, we've evened up here in the final. And AlUla going to take another penalty. So this could be a shocking turnaround here. We had Rishad Mille leading for the entire game, and now suddenly we're looking down the face of a penalty in favor of them. I wonder who'll take it. Will it be His Royal Highness Prince Salman again? Noor Abu Qadra looking anxiously on. Oh, it looks like Adolfo might take this deciding penalty himself. How's he going to do it? How's he going to launch it? Can he try and chip it up? He does exactly that, and it's through. Lovely lofted shot. That's 10 goals. Any kind of polo. That's pretty extraordinary. And now Prince Salman pushing through, trying to get it past Noor Abu Qadra. Qadra can't do anything to stop that one, so, but neither can Salman angle it back in. Pablo McDonough pushes up. He sees his lieutenant going down the field, but it cuts inside a little bit too far, so it's up to perhaps Mohammed Al Habtoor to try and cut in behind him. Here's Noor. Noor fighting to get it away, but coming through the other way. coming at complete cross purposes is His Royal Highness, and then here's the little backhand to just get it out of there by the Richard Mille ambassador, Pablo McDonough, and then delivering it straight down the middle. A perfect pass there for the team in the sand-coloured shirts, AlUla. A little backhand, lovely timing there from him, nicely angled, almost crept into the goal, but just a few inches wide, so denied there for Pablo to get the equaliser back. A little bit shocking for them as they find themselves suddenly 1 goal behind, and they'd been leading for the whole of the rest of the chukka. And Noor manages to catch a lovely volley from an unkind bounce, still makes the best from it, and here comes Adolfo Cambiasso. Just tries to put a little bit of spin on it, but too much, that puts it out to the right into the corner. Is Noor going to be able to lean forward and take it out of there, get it out of trouble? He cuts in behind Mohamed Al Habtoor. Mohamed can only shadow him, but he's cut in a little bit too far, so he's going to find himself jammed in on the right-hand side. But that's a nice defensive barrier. Luckily for the black team, Pablo McDonough's there, switching from side to side, leaves it behind uncharacteristically, but for a moment there he leads in back in towards the goal. He's going to have to turn it around on himself, or is he going to take it up into that corner? No, he does that. Does option A, turns it around on himself. Now a steep next shot from here. Can he make it count? It's angled, it's angled, it's angled, but met mid-flow by Adolfo, who then pumps it right back into enemy territory for Prince Salman to pick up. Pablo picks it up. In comes Mohamed Al Habtoor, pushing strong. And here's Pablo, reaches out, gives it to Melissa, and then backs her up. Melissa taking it forward, just avoiding the hook from Mohamed Al Habtoor. Under the net comes the swing from Adolfo Cambiasso, snatched away by Pablo McDonough in front of goal. Is he going to take a shot from here? He's just going to usher it in slowly, leave it for the put man behind him. Noor Qadra takes a go. Too many legs now forming a barrier there in front of the goal, but it looks to me like Prince Salman is going to try and rush it away himself. Here comes Mohamed Al Habtoor down the left-hand side. Nice flowing play we've had here for at least 2 minutes of the game. Only 1 minute 50 seconds left. Pablo McDonough still on the attack, taking it around, stops, cuts in behind Mohamed Al Habtoor, but he's actually been held up by His Royal Highness Prince Salman, and deciding to hook his stick and just keep it hooked is Pablo McDonough. Looks up, sees what the action is, takes it himself. No, he's got to get past his former teammate Adolfo Cambiasso, leaves it behind for a second. We still haven't had a stop in play, a ball go out or a whistle. We've still got nice flowing play. Gives it to Melissa. Melissa always true and straight when she takes these plays. Slows down for a second, but knows just the moment to release the ball. Still pushing forward, never hesitating for a second. Adolfo's ahead. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but somehow it bounced back, ended up in Melissa Ganzi's, and gives it back to her to score in favour of Richard Mille. It was actually Noor that got it in a deflection off the post. Touched it in. Lovely play. 4 apiece, that you wouldn't want it any other way, approaching the end of the third chukka. Remember, there's just one more chukka after this. 5 minutes of desert hot action. Bouncing over the back line, just sweeping it majestically away is Adolfo Cambiasso. Here comes His Royal Highness Prince Salman. Leaves it behind for a second for Noor to take. Noor leaning forward, trying to get into it. Just a touch from Pablo McDonough is what it takes to put it back into the goal. He tries to get that curl that actually does end up on the right track, but not following through. And once again, Adolfo Cambiasso, Pablo McDonough leaves it for teammate Melissa Ganzi. There goes the hooter. The ball was out of play when it went, so that brings us to the end of chukka number 3. The score's 4 apiece. The perfect entry point, re-entry point for the last chukka, and we will be with you any moment now for that to start.
Allegra, how are we doing this afternoon?
organizing a polo tournament is a teamwork. It's like playing polo. You need a good team, and here in St. Moritz we have a fantastic team. We are here on a frozen lake. Underneath 70 meters of water, only 50 centimeters of ice, and we build a city on it with the weight of about 80 elephants. So you know what this means, it's unbelievable, and it turned out to be another great success.
Yeah, you are the favourite. Thank you very much. A very, very good afternoon to 37th edition Snow Polo World Cup, St. Moritz 2022, and there are one or two people, very special people, I'd like to welcome.
Okay, so a brief pause, but not too brief. This is just the chucker break in between the third and fourth, so most of them are back on their ponies. I can see the great Cambiasso himself, he's already mounted. And Noor Abu Qadra ready to step in and make his impact. We got to 4 apiece, which is not how it looked in the first chucker, that's for sure, but things turned around. Both of these titans, incredible polo, incredible icons of polo, really just steering their teams, getting the best out of their players. A hands-off approach, but a nicely tilted shot when it's needed. The ball's straight back in. It's the fourth chucker. We're in for the action. It's 4 apiece. AlUla 4, Richard Mille 4. Polo McDonough spinning round, hitting it away. Look at that for placement. Oh, no, not quite steady enough. Back, lovely back from His Highness, His Royal Highness. And now Cambiasso. What's Cambiasso going to do? Is he going to try and put a little bit of curl on it, put it into Mohamed Al Habtor's path? Al Habtor tries to creep in, but that's taken away by Pablo McDonough. The stick there from Adolfo. He gets the hook and then pokes it forward, looks up. A penalty is given to AlUla from the 10-yard spot. That'll be precarious for Richard Mille. Once again, His Royal Highness Prince Salman bin Sultan bin Salman Al Saud to take this penalty. Oh no, this time it's going to be Mohamed Al Habtor. He's doing the honours. There it is, easily could have done it in his sleep. 5-4 now to AlUla over Richard Mille. And it's in. It's there, it's underneath Melissa. She doesn't quite dig it out. So Mohamed's going to try. He's got the feeling in his blood now for these extra goals. Just turning it round is Pablo McDonough. Pablo McDonough puts it into the middle. Noor is there. Come on, Noor. Noor doesn't get it, and Prince Salman nearly is in the wrong place at the wrong time, but actually managed to spin around just before the ricocheted shot went back into the goal. And yeah, I think it was Adolfo that just put his stick there to stop anything too drastic from taking place. Adolfo Cambiasso brings the hit in, takes it down the field. AlUla heading down. Pablo McDonough pushing it forward, keeping it out ahead of Mohamed. Mohamed pokes it down underneath, gives it to Melissa Genzi. Melissa Genzi over to the left. And now, skirting perilously across the goal mouth of AlUla, but safely in the hands of Adolfo Cambiasso. He launches a nice long ball. Who's it going to fall down in front of? Mohamed can't quite reach it. And just stopping on the spot and keeping it safe. Miraculous safe, so cool under pressure, knowing that the ball hasn't trickled into the goal. And lovely firm hit there by Melissa Ganzi. Come on, Noor. Noor can do it. Oh, he couldn't quite get control of his horse to put it through, so Pablo still trying. Cuts it over to the left. Looks up, then over to the right to Melissa. Trying to take out Prince Salman at the same time so that Melissa could have a nice, easy crack at goal. No goal there. So Richard Mille just knocking at the door. 3 minutes remaining of this chukker. They're trying. They're the ones who've got in the majority of play in this chukker. He had to save it at the last minute there from Mohamed, and he did that pretty skillfully. Cool to see him in action. Adolfo releases, puts it forward. His Royal Highness just leaves it for Noor for a second. And then Pablo now. Pablo with a little bit of space. Mohamed Al Haddour coming to challenge him. Pablo gets in that lovely look at that for a placement for Melissa Ganzi. Oh, these posts. They give you a lot of drama, the posts of this width, but here's Pablo. He's fed up. He's said if you want something done, do it yourself. Tries to drop it back for Melissa, for Noor. But it's Melissa now who's going to have to come back with a backhand. She rushes to get that one there. Noor tries to get it himself. And then punching over to the left to try and keep it away from Pablo in the attack. Picked up by Noor. Noor now trying to get away from Mohamed. Mohamed comes across, hooks him, doesn't get the pickup. Backhander from Cambiasso. Cambiasso to Pablo. Pablo looking over his shoulder, always prudent when you're going back in defense, taking it out. Looked like he was going to the right, but he's going to the left. Tucks it over, turns, and then hits it under the neck, out to the side again. Keeps a nice position, then angles it back in. That meets the legs of Adolfo Cambiasso. Here comes His Royal Highness Prince Salman. Can he get it? That attack's going a bit too fast. Cambiasso shooting. Could it be the winning goal? He's already in the lead by 1 goal. 1 minute and 20 seconds left, and we're still 1 goal between these two teams, with AlUla in the lead. And look at that. The bad luck on that from Melissa. The reply, the instant reflex of Adolfo Cambiasso. Straight back into play, tucking it over to the left. Pablo McDonough, then back to the right, looks up, drives it straight. There it is for Melissa. Can she do it from here? Can she get the right angle? She's just being nice and cautious, but coming up to hook her on the right-hand side is Mohamed Al Haddour, but they leave her, and she doesn't score either. So it's now still, we got 40 seconds. Someone's got to score. If they don't, then it's going to be AlUla that take it away. They were robbed last year. Adolfo Cambiasso lost it to the Amala team last year, and it looks like he's still going to take it away this year. The whistle's gone with just 24 seconds left. Was that the whistle? Maybe not. Oh, they've blown it. They've blown it on the 5-minute mark. They're not playing out the last few seconds, and Adolfo Cambiasso's team takes it away for the first time since this historic team decided to come and land here in the resort of AlUla for this incredible, groundbreaking tournament. 5-4, Adolfo takes it away, wins that title. They did their best, but they just got denied over and over, this team. The Richard Mille, Noor, Melissa. And we'll have a few ad breaks, then we've got some interviews, and of course, the moment we've all been waiting for, the trophy presentation. And that was a spectacular way to see this tournament concluded. I'm joined here by Tom, who's been front of house there, and I finally got him back with me in the studio, state-of-the-art desert studio. Look at that scoreline, 5-4. We're going to have a few interviews. We've got the prize-giving ceremony, and which Tom will take us through, and just a few highlights between now and then. Okay, so before we get to the grand finale, the prize giving, let's hand over to you, Sebas, for this next interview.
Yes, thank you, Ibi. I have a special guest here. Prince Salman is his first time playing here at the AlUla Desert Polo. Tell me a little bit about it.
How are you? It was an amazing event. It was an honor playing side by side with La Dolfina, side by side with the best players in the world. And I took this opportunity as a school to educate myself more about polo. And it's an amazing event. Thank you to the Polo Federation, Saudi Polo Federation. And thank you to everyone that organized this event, from Carrie to Kate to everyone. And thank you so much. And it was an amazing event, amazing experience. And hopefully I'll see you next year in AlUla. Vamos.
Thank you very much. Back to you, Ibi.
Wonderful. Such a fine young gentleman, that one. And really, he hasn't played that much. So what you saw was extremely impressive for him to have at it like that. And that was a very enjoyable game, I have to say. This, you can see here, we got the prize-giving presentation being set up. So we're hoping we'll be able to snag snag another couple of guests. So let's see who Sebas is with now. I'm hoping this is this Prince Salman himself, who just came off, Salman Al Saud.
Thank you, Ibi. We are here exactly with Prince Salman Al Saud, and he just won with Cambiaso, none other than with Cambiaso and Mohammed Al Habtour. What is you feeling right now for you?
I feel incredibly humbled to be able to play with such great players. Hamid's a legendary patron, and Cambiaso needs no introductions. This was a fantastic event. I learned a lot from my teammates. I learned a lot from some of the tough opponents we had. It was altogether a fantastic occasion, and I'm very humbled, very grateful to be able to take a part of it.
For you, I need to hear from your voice. How is important for Saudi Polo, this event?
This event is the center of gravity of polo, of what the Polo Federation is trying to do, and the RCU, the Royal Commission for AlUla, is trying to do in the kingdom. And I think it's a perfect marriage of location and sport and event. We're aiming, hopefully, to have polo be have a permanent base in Saudi to produce some of the best players, some of the best horses, teams, organizations over the next 10 years. We're very pleased to have, the leadership of Amr Zaidan and Fahad Bunayyan and the Saudi Polo Federation. And as players, we're extremely lucky to be playing at this moment. And I would say to all the young Saudis out there, boys and girls, please think of polo as something that you look forward to over the rest of your life, and be a part of this movement, be a part of this moment. And in 10 years, hopefully, we'll have some of the best organizations operating out of Saudi and some of the best players, both patrons and professionals, out of Saudi.
Now the challenge is on you. You have to come next year and hold the title.
Well, if we're always graced with the guests that we've had this year, it's always a pleasure coming, and it's our honor and privilege to host you here. So thank you for coming, and thank you for making the journey.
Thank you very much, Prince. Back to you, Ibi.
What a terrifically eloquent interview there from His Royal Highness Prince Sultan bin Salman Al Saud. And great to see his vision too, aligning with all the others, all in unison with Amer and Noura, all speaking about their intentions for the future and following through, putting their money where their mouth is, quite literally and figuratively as well, really making sure that this is the destination of the future, and no better way to do it than with an incredibly glamorous and exciting, extraordinary competition in the middle of the desert. So the players are now, they're just having a few press moments, and then we head back to the plinth in the middle of the field, which is where we're going to have the presentation of all the teams. I can see that some of the teams have already made their way over there.
See?
So before we head over there, we're going to have one more interview with Sebas, and if I could just get a glimpse of who he is talking to right now, I can't quite see, but looking forward to this one. Are you ready, Sebas?
Yes, I'm here. We are hiding here. There is a lot of people around, but we are with Fahad Bunayyan, who is the vice chairman of the board of the Saudi Polo Federation. Nice to have you here.
It's great to be here. Thank you very much.
What you can say about this? We just finished the tournament.
Well, as you know, this is the second edition. We're very happy to have Polo Line here. It's great to have this event for the second time, and having La Dolfina play with the Saudi players and people from all over the Arab world. It's a very momentous event, being in this historic place, which is basically going to be a direction for many people from all over the world. And polo is a sport that can bring people together, and equestrian basically is part of the Saudi heritage.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you for being here. And we run to the trophy presentation.
Yes,
they are
absolutely.
waiting for us over there.
Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you very much. Back with you, Ibi.
Great to see. We are now heading over to the trophy presentation. So I think most players are there. I can see plenty of boots. The trouble is you need all 4 sets of 3 for this to happen. I can see there's still an interview. Still is Royal Highness Prince Salman still being interviewed. And this is a live violinist. I don't know if you can hear in the background. It's actually the DJ also doubles up with this electronic violin, which is very cool, just really sits so beautifully with the mountains. It's astonishing, simply the amount of manpower that it's taking to get this off the ground here. That's an iconic picture in itself. Adolfo with Jean-Francois and young Lord. So we're just literally putting the last finishing touches on the player presentation at the end, the prize giving. So we're just going to have a little commercial break, then we'll be back for the prize giving.
You know, organizing a polo tournament is a teamwork. It's like playing polo. You need a good team. And here in St. Moritz, we have a fantastic team. We are here on a frozen lake. Underneath, 70 meters of water, only 50 centimeters of ice. And we built a city on it with the weight of about 80 elephants. So you know what this means? It's unbelievable, and it turned out to be another great success.
You are the favourite. Thank you very much. A very, very good afternoon to you all. 37th edition Snow Polo World Cup, St. Moritz 2022, and there are one or two people, very special people, I'd like to welcome.
And so it looks like we're nearly there. We've got all the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm pretty sure. There may be a dignitary or two that we're missing. We've of course got all the different partners from the 4 various sponsors. Of course, AlUla is the main one. Richard Mille is the title sponsor, Saudia and Bentley. So we're going to have representatives from each of those for the prizes. We've got the 4 members of the historic La Dolfina team, all of our other guests, and of course the royals that make up such a big part of this prize giving. Zidane enjoys a few words with Jean-Francois. Sebas, how's it going? You've been out there in the field meeting all of these people. It's really been interesting to find out actually how they're all on the same page with this vision that they have for Saudi. I think it's going to be phenomenal in years to come.
Exactly. Well, I'm here sitting for the first time. I've been running all over the place. Pretty comfortable. You are in this position. But anyway, well, we can see the camels now and the whole thing. They really put a big show.
Pulled out all the stops for this one, and it's nice. Those camels have been going around in the background, so you will never mistake where we are in the world. Between the mountains and the camels, it's unmistakably Saudi, and that's fascinating because only 2 weeks ago you were in the snow, weren't you?
Well, not myself personally, but I was part of my team there back in St. Moritz. I was, in Dubai for the past 2 months, where, in fact, Mohammed Al Habtour won the Silver Cup.
Yep.
So, I mean, he's in a good path for the moment. Yep. We'll see what the Gold Cup
well, he told us his itinerary for the next 24 hours. He flies back, he's got a practice tomorrow, and then he's straight into the Gold Cup.
Exactly. Well, we have the luck of going with him together now when we finish the presentation, so because we have to be ready for live streaming the Gold Cup over there.
Absolutely. What handicap is that one?
That's 18 goals. Well, I mean, for the region is the best, and I'm sure it will be a great help for the region what they just signed here.
Absolutely, yeah.
With Amar Sedan.
And I think behind the scenes, they've already been moving this. I know that there have been some groups of Saudi players that go over to stay at Habtour, and they have a training camp for a week at a time. There's plans to do the same in England. So we've been looking at that there around guards and the surrounding area to see if we can train them up. And it would be good. There's so many young people ready to do these kind of activities.
Well, actually, I know two players from Saudi that are playing the Dubai season over there. Khalid Al-Romran and Ryan Al-Ajaji. They are both from Saudi, so there is a lot of people coming up, with big organizations.
Absolutely.
Buying horses, preparing themselves, hiring good professionals. So everything is positive in this area.
And it works perfectly with all the seasons around the world. That's the best thing about it. I mean, obviously we've got Ganzi's putting on this competition in Palm Beach. America is has its own microclimate, but when it comes to the Middle East, moves seamlessly into the UK season, which then moves over to the Argentine and the Triple Crown season.
Yeah, it's amazing. I don't know if you were looking to that picture. Amazing. All the high goal polo players, the camels, everyone who was helping here to put this together. Amazing event.
And the event build, I was just having a good chat with Nora, who was telling me that they have to put this up and take it down every year. Of course, the main structure of the building stays, but in terms of the arena and these floodlights that helped us for the evening polo, I don't think we used them. We didn't play in the floodlights, or did we have some of the floodlights? I think we've got them here set up, but I don't know if we used them for either of the games this weekend.
Well, yeah. I mean, the first day, I think the first day that they came, for the practice, they were using it. I don't know to practice for what, because then they didn't use it.
Absolutely.
Anyway.
Yeah.
But no, it's amazing stuff, and I didn't know that they have to put everything out. It's incredible.
And I guess what happened is that it's not too hot. I remember in 2020 it was very hot, and this year we've had nice calm weather. Look at the two young lads, good friends on and off the field. They had a little bit of a collision. I think Noor nearly got his hand broken. But he's ready and good to go and enjoying life. And I think he's talking about his hand now to Noura.
There, Mohammed Al Habtour, the champion for this year. Yeah, fantastic that they support. I mean, they are in the middle of their season. And come here and still supporting. Even Amar is playing the Gold Cup.
Amar's playing as well, is he?
So it's incredible what they are doing here.
That question that I think a lot of people will be asking, that maybe we have the answer to, maybe we don't, is how do they choose these teams when they come over here? Who gets to go with who?
That would be interesting to know, who gets to play with the Cambiaso, who gets to play with the McDonough, Pelon, I mean, at the end of the day, they're all happy. They all seem happy, even the ones that ended up in the last position.
Absolutely,
They're really enjoying
They've
the
all
whole
taken
thing.
part, and what was really nice to see was how, obviously, the best players in the world, they've got amateur players with them. Polo is a pro-am sport. It wouldn't exist if it wasn't pro-am. So it's not about win-win. Of course they want to win. It's in their genetics to need to to not watch yourself go down by 2 goals. But at the same time, every play was enabling one of the other players trying to get a pass in the right way, and that blend between the competition and the way that they play, but letting their team flourish, I think is one of the most important factors, or the most interesting thing to watch in this. How are they doing that? That was
even trophies are nice, different, nice.
Amazing.
They take care of every detail in here.
Yeah, well, this one is spectacular because there is the temple in the rock.
Amazing.
And that is and the polo style. I hadn't noticed that before, but the polo mallets. That's going to be world class now.
Piece of art in the trophy.
I'd quite like to take that home and have that in my cabinet.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we are away, a few minutes away from.
Absolutely. The trouble is, you need every single little piece of the puzzle. So if one player is just finishing off an interview, then we wait for our dignitaries, and then of course we've got the local display team of AlUla that will come and do an incredible show. Amma's making his way into the arena. They're going to be Tom Urquhart will be leading the public through the ceremony.
I'm so sorry that we couldn't send all the messages that we've been receiving on Facebook, on Instagram. There are lots of people,
from all around the world,
sending messages.
From Nigeria, from India, they've been coming through. Lots from Argentina as well.
I mean, it was non-stop here with the interviews and all the stuff that they were planning here. But we send our best love and also thank for your support of watching everything that we can bring you guys from here.
Yeah, I've had lots of people tuning in just saying, wow, how incredible that must be. And it's just hard to understate. Be nice, the drones this year. I'm not sure if we had them year one. That's always a welcome addition, just to get a real idea of where we are.
Yeah, it was a very nice add-on for this year. Also, the players, they're I have a couple of them. They're waiting to jump on in the plane. They need to.
Yeah, they got to get straight on, haven't they? There's a few people leaving at 7.
Yeah, and we heard them a couple of in the interviews. They were playing the first tournament of the CB Whitney, which is one of the main tournaments over there, back in Palm Beach. They played before coming here, and now this is in the middle, and then they have to play again on Monday.
I think it's very difficult. I have to say, jet lag is one thing, but I think it's not great for your blood. If you've been at 3,000 feet in the air to then play sport the same day. The first night that they arrived, they were training at midnight because they couldn't sleep in their gym at the Habitas Hotel. Actually, that's something that I've tried to mention a few times, but really need to make aware of is Brenna and her team at Habitas have done the bar here. When I say bar, what I mean is a wonderful selection of fruit cocktails and dates, and just a really exciting assortment of refreshment here, provided by Habitas, which is a very, very cool spot up in the mountains, with the first communal swimming pool in AlUla.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, going back to what we were saying about the players going back to Palm Beach, some others going back to Dubai, and at the end of the day, it's the same as what the tennis players, the golf players, they all have to be prepared for this crazy schedule they have.
Yeah. it would be interesting to know actually what athletes do on touchdown in a new country. And I mean, if it's long haul, you kind of avoid the long haul, and maybe you don't, apart from World Cup international tournaments, you don't have as much of that. But it would be really interesting to know how long they need to perform at their peak, and what the optimum would be. This, of course, is a different beast. This is a mixture of competition and
having a good time.
Yeah. And really, you know, it's an experiment, a successful experiment that is now going on for at least the next 3 years. Everything's hemmed in, but much further ahead.
Well, is Amer approaching the trophy table, so we are seconds away of this starting of the trophy presentation. A lot of people attended today, yeah? Much more than yesterday. We can see from the drone that all the public over there.
Absolutely, there's so much going on in the area. Generally, you've got...
Your Royal Highnesses,
here we go.
Your Excellencies, honoured guests, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Saudi Polo Federation, on behalf of the Royal Commission for AlUla, thank you so much indeed for being part of what has been a memorable Rishad Mille AlUla Desert Polo. Our thanks go to all the partners, all the sponsors, and of course to each and every one of you for turning out to support us. Thanks also to our match official, Mr. Adam Snowden, and of course our match commentator, Mr. E.B. Seabright, for being with us here throughout
a little bit of a shout there from
I'd like now
Tom.
to welcome to the stage our honoured dignitaries who will be part of the presentation committee for today's prizes, to several individuals and the teams. And so without further ado, please welcome onto the stage the CEO of the Royal Commission for AlUla, Amer Al-Madani.
Amer Al-Madani, who I think
The
we were
chairman
hoping
of
would
the
come,
Saudi
but,
Polo Federation,
with Abed
Amer
Alec, who represented him on Thursday evening at the practice.
Development, AF AlUla, Gerard Mestrelle. We start with the individual presentations. And the first of those presentations is going to be the Rishad Mille Best Playing Pony.
The best playing pony, okay. Rishad Mille, best
Huge
playing
thanks
pony.
to the Saudi Polo Federation for their partnership on the Best Playing Pony. And I will ask the GM for the region of Rishad Mille, Daniel Bakadistan, to make the presentation of the winning blanket. And the winning blanket goes to the winning pony,
Mecca.
Which was played in the finals day by Melissa Ganzi.
Melissa Ganzi, yeah, that's right. She was very controlled on this man.
How convenient.
Yeah.
Mecca.
This is always a lovely part of the ceremony, putting on the pony blanket, which they will start to need as it just gets a little bit chilly now. Literally at this point, around sunset, we can see a dramatic change from...
Who's been absolutely brilliant throughout the last couple of days.
...to cold and mountainous
well done to Naka.
Weather.
Owned by the Royal Commission for AlUla. Presented by Daniel behalf of Rishad Mille. Please put your hands together for
Daniel is here representing Rishad Mille with Melissa Ganzi and Mecca.
Just before we make the next presentations to you today, just like to take this opportunity to welcome a very special guest for us today. Our thanks for being with us here for the presentation to Her Royal Highness Princess Rima bin Bandar Al Saud, the Saudi Arabian ambassador to the United States of America.
And that's a terrific guest to have, a dignitary.
And now on
Princess
to
Rima,
the
Royal
remainder
Highness.
of our individual
In case you didn't
awards.
catch that from Tom, but I think you probably did, but she is the Saudi ambassador to the United States, which is no small office.
Amazadan to do the honours, if you may, make the presentation. First and foremost, to a special edition, the most promising player of the tournament, the one individual who really did shine and we feel has a huge future in the game. He will be one of the standard bearers of polo here in the region, here in Saudi Arabia. He shone for the Saudi team. He is His Highness Prince Salman bin Manda Al Saud.
And superb game from this young man. Had actually the goal of the tournament, but sadly it was
So His Highness Prince Salman bin
it was a
Mansour
foul,
Al Saud.
but he scored the goal of the tournament with that spin shot that curled into the goal on the first
Receiving the
day.
trophy for the most promising player.
But he definitely, I think is very deserving of this.
He played for the Saudi team, and he's been recognised by the Saudi Polo Federation. So one more time, congratulations to His Highness Prince Salman bin Mansour Al Saud.
And such a charming young man, as you can see. Just a
And now on to
great
the
future ahead
most
of him.
valuable player of the tournament, somebody who really did represent all the values of this tournament. The MVP of the Rishad Mille AlUla Desert Polo goes to the star of Team Rishad Mille, Melissa Ganzi.
And Melissa Ganzi there with her multiple goal scoring. Great control, great use of knowledge of her game, comes forward and receives these prizes. And she is an absolutely lovely lady, is she not, Sebas?
Amazing,
And
amazing.
so much energy.
The support that she is giving to the
So
whole
congratulations
polo
again to
community.
Melissa, huge supporter of Polo the World.
She's
over.
got time
Great
for
to have
everybody. It's
Melissa
just
Ganzi
really
and Team Ganzi with us
nice
here.
to see her having such a great time. I guess she's left Mark at home to take care of
business
of all of these tournaments. Seven high goal teams. That's pretty extraordinary.
Well, and she's even playing with the Argentine Open winners.
I'd like to ask
Polito Pires and Gente Castañola,
Oh,
the
is
US
she?
Open.
Wow, wow.
to join us on stage. to
And
make
this is the
Please welcome Oliver
Pro
Ripley
Polo League.
to
No, well, but also they are playing the US Open.
In the US Open as well. Okay.
Yeah.
the CEO of Habitas and representing Habitas,
Okay.
AlUla. And
CEO of
the fourth team finishing this year was, of course, Team Saudi. So please welcome to the stage to collect individual gifts and individual trophies. First up, Dr. Hossam Zawawi.
Another very nice guy, Dr. Hossam, and he was great to interview, wasn't he? That looked like a lot of fun, that one. Telling me all about how his family and how they spread across the peninsula, not just in Saudi, but they moved across into Oman before any of these countries had
Second up, we have
had borders
His
as we
Highness
know them today.
Prince Salman bin Mansour Al Saud.
Prince Salman comes up again.
And of course, the star at the back for them, the one and only Juan Martinero.
How nice to see him back, you know.
Yes.
Even if he's in the arena, but after all his injuries during the past year.
But also, we managed to get the scoreboard working without him as well this year.
So we'll ask
because he was
the
the
other players
scoreboard
to join
operator,
on the stage for
and
the team photo.
that was a
Let's get
lot
quick
of fun
team
seeing
photo
him
for
sitting
Team
up
Saudi.
there.
Amazing. The whole team together for the final picture.
Congratulations again to Prince Salman, Juan Martin and Hossam. And our thanks to them for their participation in this year's Rishad Mille AlUla Desert Polo. Our thanks then to Oliver Ripley. Oliver, bless you, thanks for your hospitality. Let's turn our attention now to the third finishing team. And I'm going to ask, on behalf of the official airline, Saudia, who are unable to be with us, but a thanks to they. But on behalf of them, I'd like to welcome to the stage, or ask on the stage, Gérard Mestralier, the Executive President of the French Agency for AlUla Development, to make the presentation to the team that finished in 3rd position. And on this occasion, it was, of course, Team Bentley, and receiving their prizes. First up, please welcome His Royal Highness, Prince Abdulrahman bin Faisal Al Saud.
And it's a good debut for him as well. Another homegrown player.
Joining him, one of the great patrons of the game. Great to have him with us here. Please welcome Jean-François Decaux.
Jean-François, another man with an incredibly packed itinerary, telling us about everything that's going on, this new arena league and circuit that they've got going on in France. And of course, it would have been interesting to see his teammate Polo come over here and play.
One of the great entertainers of the game, David Pellon-Sterling.
His team for next year, for this season in the summer? I'm not quite sure yet. Is it Adolfo?
I'm not sure about it.
Wasn't sure, otherwise we would have announced it earlier.
Yeah.
But Pellon played for that team, for the Next Generation team. He had a bit of an
accident.
So
we'll ask the other team members to join David on the stage. Pellon, stay with us.
The reincarnation of the Lambamba polo team.
Exactly. There he goes. How big is France for polo? I mean, these days.
Yes, it's really come on the map. And not to mention the four patrons in the high goal season in the UK.
Edouard Carmignac, Jean-François Decaux. You have a lot. You have Alex Garesi from Le Magdalene.
To Team Bentley, we turn our attention to
yes,
the team.
of course. Corinne Ricard. So that's 4 out of 12. That's pretty significant. That's one third of the entire British, global high goal community during the British season.
And of course, Al Nafla Group.
And it used to be quite marginal polo in France, but now it's really exploded. Apremont, of course, Chanty has just been a great driving force for all of that. They now have 12 polo fields.
Yeah.
The title sponsors none other than Team Richard Mille, that were led out by Noor Abukadra.
I know this young man really got stuck in. And also a charming young man with his team Green Gates. He plays with his father Ahmed, looking proudly on.
Competing in the English season, which is not an easy thing to do.
Not the medium goal. I mean,
number 2 was, of course, Melissa Ganzi.
But with Melissa Ganzi, we send all the regards to everyone that is following her from there back in Florida. I keep receiving messages from a lot of people that is following her.
Well, it's...
and last but not least, joining the party,
it's got a lot of movement. Her club grand champions, she was telling me about that.
And the Richard Mille guy, Pablo McDonough.
Yes, who I kept on calling Richard Mille yesterday. Every time I see him, I think Richard Mille, because it's written all over him, so it's very easy to...
Team shot.
It's slightly shorter than Pablo McDonough.
Congratulations.
The most successful Irish polo player of all time.
Big thanks to Noor, Melissa and Polo. And lastly, we turn our attention to the champions of the Richard Mille AlUla Desert Polo 2022. Please welcome to the stage for the presentation, the General Manager for the region of the Richard Mille brand, Daniel Berkardi-Stam. Daniel, thank you very much indeed for your ongoing partnership and sponsorship of this event. Commiserations to Daniel and his team in the final, but I'm sure he will join me in welcoming the winners of this year's event. It was the home team. Congratulations to Team AlUla, led by His Royal Highness Prince Salman bin Sultan bin Salman Al Saud.
And this man played terrifically. He literally started just before, since the last tournament, he started polo seriously in Soto Grande. He did, of course, have a little foray in St Andrews, but the weather
joining him was, of course, the one and only
play that much up there, so that's where he started. And I thought he contributed in a very big way to this victory. Of course, Mohammed was hustling away for the whole game. Really getting stuck in. I don't think anybody in the world loves polo more than Mohammed Al Habtoor.
Congratulations to Mohammed, and thanks to he for being part of the winning team. And rather fittingly, we save the very best for last. Adolfo Cambiasso!
The greatest of all time, Adolfo Cambiasso. Big smiles from him. He's had a great time. He's got a great relationship here with Ahmed and everybody in the Saudi Polo Federation. And they've supported his team through the season in Argentina.
Adolfo.
And he
Now,
comes and does this.
His Royal Highness and Mohammed to make their way back onto the stage.
And
we will
does it
make
with
the
great
official
humour.
presentation of the team trophy, which might need 2 men to carry.
I think it's going to take more than that. This looks like a serious piece of silverware.
The presentation of the Richard Mille AlUla Desert Poli Champions Trophy goes to Team AlUla.
That is a great piece of silverware. Absolutely astoundingly done. I'd like to know where.
Congratulations to Team AlUla. There will be a few photo opportunities now with the various sponsors. So last opportunity to get your clip with the winning team. We will, of course, ask Team Ledolfina then to join us on stage. So this is the winning team. Congratulations then one more time. Hope you enjoyed the event. Well done to Team AlUla. They were stars of the event. And now we'll have a group photograph. So if we can ask Team AlUla to stay on the stage. And we will ask the other teams to join us in just a few moments' time. Sorry, I know it's cold.
That's an impeccably run prize-giving ceremony.
So
that is usually the most important part of today, and done expertly by Tom Urquhart. Really, really professional.
Here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Just want to take this opportunity as well to thank all of the individuals behind the scenes that make this one tick, all the organisers, all the groundskeepers, all of the grooms, the volunteers, and of course all of our partners and sponsors for being with us here today. These are the teams with representatives of each of the sponsors. So last
This Bentley
opportunity
team
for
got themselves some nice white
representatives
zip-up
to
hoodies.
join their respective teams. What carries in? So this is the money shot.
What a great picture to finish.
Yeah, brilliant. Very, very cool. And there we have it. What
Viva
a great
AlUla,
prize-giving
says
ceremony.
the-
Wonderful way to finish this tournament. It has been exceptional. Cannot wait until 2023 and everything that we have to come from Saudi Polo.